Good morning, or afternoon, or evening. Depends where you're from. But hello, hello, hello. We are getting ready. We're just having a bit of a chill day today. We're going to be talking about a lot of bits and pieces, 3D printing stuff, project work. We've got a long day. The main thing that I want to do today is a couple of bits on my account. Big account and small account need work on them. It's going to be an interesting day. You will see a lot of different ideas that I'm playing with. You'll see a couple of ideas that I want to do. And we'll do some, to start it all off, we're going to be doing a little bit of TW on the baby account. Let's go see what we can actually do on that and see if there's any attacks that we can do. But it is morning. It is going to be a busy one. The EA app is being a pain in the arse. Keep the game open. Don't keep closing it. Keep it open. Right. Now, we do have a bit of a chill day ahead. There is no rush. I did have a print on that should have finished in 3 hours. However, the print failed and crashed when I came back in the house. I caught a cable with the wheel and it cut power to it. And it now seems that I'm going to have to replace the power cable. So, yeah, that's going to be a project for this week. I will get that sorted. And we'll just go from there. Alright. Let's have a look. So, on this account, we are on the baby account at the moment. These are the mods that I'm farming. A lot of. I have purposely saved my 50 refreshes to show you guys exactly what I do. So you can all see exactly what I'm doing here. Then out of this, because that's my mods to be worked. Have I got an all? Not enough of these. And this is literally all I do every day, guys. So I've done the 3 refreshes there. And now we can have a look at the mods. And the ones that we're going to look at first. Select all, upgrade these. So this is all the stuff without any speed. Now, for the team that I'm doing, I do want some speed. But right at the start, I am not going to get rid of them. Because we're going to go and have a look at the team first. So, where is my Mandalorians? And we've got ISC and Gar. Now, you'll notice near enough all the crons that we've got are the tenacity ones, that are the spares. If I check, we've got 90 odd mods. We just do this. There is even more mods, but we were limited by what we were seeing. What we want is you and you And then we're going to sort by speed. Now this is 3 hits, so we're not going to do that one. We've got 1 hit here, 1 hit here. So we have got speed, but it's got offense. We'll upgrade this one. We could roll those. What we'll do, have a look at. That's better. So we are going to lose speed doing this, but this doesn't. It doesn't need speed. We want lots of tenacity though. Bit more speed, come on. It's got tenacity. This has got a decent amount of tenacity, but is on an offense. We want a tenacity. We'll have a look if we've got one. We do. It's got no speed. We do want some speed on everyone, is the issue. So we're going to do that. 7%. We're not going to match that, I don't think. We'll enhance. We'll go off this one. We could go off this one, actually. No. Decent amount. Decent amount. So, we have lost, what, 20 speed? 22 speed? But the tenacity is now 1-4. So that is a big increase. We are going to be looking at taking a few of these up. Not that one, not that one, not that one. This one I will take up. Well, now, even better. We've not got the tenacity primary here that I'd like, but that's better than what we had. Charles actions. We've got 32 speed. He does want a bit of speed. Let's see. Have we got anything? That one. Hey up, John. Welcome, buddy. Welcome, buddy. We are slowly working our way through sorting some mods out. This is so much better. Loaded tenacity, protection. Do that. Again, we've not got the cross that we want yet. There's the speed. We'll upgrade that. Okay. I'm not complaining here. We're getting speed. We can roll off this defense. There we go. 24 speed. That's not too bad. Nice one. Nice, buddy. Honestly, when you get the Executor, it's a great feeling. That is fucking wank. Fuck off. It's an improvement, but that's wank. And again. And the last roll on this one. It's an improvement, but it's still shit. Yeah. That will be massive for your account, buddy. That'll honestly be really massive for any account. Having a executor early enough means that you can do some really, really good things. Can't calibrate that one. Not gonna use... yeah, we can. There we go. There we go. Another nice 23 speed mod. But yeah, the earlier you get the executor, the better it is. It really is. Ah, there we go. There's no tenacity. This has got tenacity. Let's swap out that. And we're now out of these. Confirm changes. We will buy them. Come on. All right. Stop giving me defense to defense. But yeah, so a little bit of an upgrade on their tenacities. That is the main thing that I wanted to do today, is work on a few different teams. We are right on top of Lord Vader. Need 8. Take her to 8. So what? 3 more levels. Take Dooku to 8. Take ARC Trooper to 8. And we're done. I am doing Skywalker first. Then it'll be ARC Trooper for his team. Then we can do Dooku. It will be QA. Padme will likely be last. Simply because we don't really have a team for her. We don't have Kenobi on this account. But we are pretty damn close. Like, we're going to do Lord Vader back onto Ahsoka grind, and then try and get JMK unlocked. But yeah, we're getting there. But yeah, right. So we're going to talk about data crons for a bit, because I have got to get all the infographic stuff over. There is a list. There is a bit of a list. Now, I've already looked at one thing and thought, you're wrong. Because people are calling out a couple of bits. And don't get me wrong, it's nice that we've got people in the community that are trying to help. It is really nice. Hey up, Dovecake. But it's like, we're going to go through it by faction. And I'm going to be doing my notes as we go. Now, for this Jedi Vanguard faction, I am going to bring up my notepad, and we're just going to notepad it through. The instant one you want is Barriss. It's done. It is the you must have. If you've got Barriss at Relic anyway. This account doesn't have Barriss at Relic. But it's getting Ahsoka. It's worth having. Now, the reason for that, Barriss's one is the revive bullshit. This just makes the team horrible, because you are going to have to kill it twice unless you use a stay dead kit team or a stay dead mechanic. It's not what you want to be dealing with. So, this is one bit. The other part of Barriss, I'm not 100% sure on. A 50% or damage reduction. I'm thinking this could be nice. But it depends on team. So damage reduction. If Jedi Vanguard team. Definitely, if you're going to be putting it in a full Jedi Vanguard team, this is definitely the way to go. This damage reduction could be stupidly good. However, I'm thinking long text has potential in more cases. But no, the damage reduction's likely to be the best because they're all full Jedi Vanguard teams. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then light side level 3, obviously, is going to be bulk. It's just going to be bulk. That's going to always win here, is the bulk mechanic. Yeah. Stats-wise, defense, protection. This is going to be survivalist, so defense, protection. Oh, hang on. Yeah, protection at the moment. So now the reason I'm saying protection, you've got Jedi lessons on what's his name? Get his name every goddamn time. Caloran Beck. So you take Barriss on a Beck team. Number one, you're gonna have to kill him twice if you don't kill her early enough, which is irritating. But you put protection on them, they get thicker. So protection over defense. Yeah, protection, defense. Next one for the faction. You got Qui-Gon. So we'll put Qui-Gon in the list. I'm just making the lists out, guys. Ready. Ayla. Lumi. Beck. And that's it. Now, and that Ayla's skip, honestly, it doesn't appeal. So Beck is going to be quite high up because it's that reflect. The stats for that is just going to be protection. Right, protection. Flat damage, true damage, which can't be evaded, can't defeat. This already, to me, is pointing as a TW sort of thing. 100% pointing out that this is TW. I wouldn't even think twice. This is going to be a TW1. So again, damage reduction on him, keeping him alive, making it harder. And again, it'll be bulk because that'll affect his Jedi lessons. Qui-Gon, still, maybe next. Lumi. I'd say it's useful, but it would be under Qui-Gon still. Beck is that. So Ayla is definitely the meh one. Luminara. They're all going to be the same. They're going to be damage and bulk. Damage reduction bulk. It's just going to depend on what teams. Now, what does this guy chair? Offense equal to 30 times the speed. That's 30 times the speed. Foresight. It can't be. So again, they're going to want bulk. What's the stats then? You're probably going to want defense, protection, offense on Qui-Gon teams because the offense would go up dramatically. So I'd probably say defense. Defense is obviously going to be a primary here. Defense is definitely going to be a weird primary stat. You're going to be wanting to basically make it so you can cause as much damage as possible. So then what? Protection. Yeah. Okay, and Lumi's going to be the same. Honestly, out of the two, 1, 2, and you're probably going to have Qui-Gon as a 3. Yeah. So, there's that one. Right, guys. What I am also doing is I'm sending these over to the person that does data crons. Oop. There we go. Right. Next teams. Faction next. We're going to go Mando's next. So, let's grab the same notepad as what I've just used. Clear it back down. So, in fact, what we're going to do is I'm going to also chuck this into the supporters channels. We're going to start putting them out and start giving the information available straight away. You guys that are on stream, we can chat through, we can talk about all the different ideas and builds. So feel free to ask questions, guys. But remember, I've gone through a load of this and I'm just making quick notes now. Gar, ISC, Canderous. I see. Django. And Maul. So, the first one of these, I have already seen a load of people saying, oh, ISC is definitely the one you want. It's probably good. Like, Gar ISC teams for countering quite a lot of teams is a thing. It does work. Taking a bonus turn. Whenever an enemy takes a bonus turn during their turn. So, very likely to cause a lot of damage. The one I kind of like a little bit more is Gar-Saxons. Whenever an ally uses an ability on their turn, Gar-Saxon assists. So, this is potentially going to cause more. Like, in a full team. In a two-man, the ISC team. So if you're going to use Gar ISC, obviously you're going to run the ISC one because it gives out more potential instances of hits, because it's whenever an enemy takes a turn. If it's a two-man, that's the case. It's just, here you go, done. If it's a five-man, this is not as effective as Gar-Saxon consistently assisting. So a five-man Gar-Saxon team, with Gar-Saxon either lead or in that team, so Maul lead Gar-Saxon, is going to be substantially better. But in a two-man, ISC is 100 times better. So it's going to come down to your team, that is. Let's have a quick look now at the sixes. Right. Mandos. At the start of the ally turn, if they're not taking, they're going to have taken damage. At the end of the turn, they go for on turn. Like, this could be good. This could be good, knock-in turn meter, because they're going to attack multiple times. At 25%, that could be quite brutal. I'm also tempted by Retribution right at the start to kickstart it. Yeah, so we'll go Retribution as the top to kickstart the team. I think it's going to be different in 5v5s, actually. In a five-man team with Gar, I think Retribution isn't the top answer. I think it's going to be something else. I think it's potentially going to be this. If they've not taken damage since the last turn. Because, yeah, that might work better. Critical chance up. So it's going to be no damage, offense, and critical chance up. They're going to be the ones that you're going to go to on Gar. Retribution is going to be ISC. 100% Retribution is going to be wanted on ISC to kickstart that go. Yeah, that will work. That way they're going to assist into the ground. But then the last one on all of them is 25% remove TM. However, on ISC, I think that's going to be like a lot better. The level 3 for Dark Side. Let's have a think. Do these two give a lot of buffs? Go have a look. Where are you, Gar? There's no buffs there. Offense down. No. No. So... yeah, it's not worth it. I was looking at the level 3 for that 2-man team. Like, my go-to would have been stacking offense. 5-man team, 100% stacking offense. But we would need to check whether Maul and everybody else gives buffs. I'm sure that team gives buffs to each other. In fact, we'll have a look at that before I confirm it. Sure. I'm thinking this recover on a critical. Especially on the 2-man. Because they're not going to give buffs to each other. Whenever an ally takes damage by... They recut. No. Fewer buffs. Allies are... Whenever allies are dispelled... Yeah, so the best option is crit for 2% health. So, that is definitely the better of all the bad options. It's not a great option at all. But let's go have a look at the rest of that team. So neither of these two gives buffs. Doesn't give buffs. Doesn't give buffs. Okay. Maul. Now I have seen it where people are saying put the buffs on. But they do none of their team gives buffs. None of their teams gives buffs. So there is no point in the stacking offense. It can't stack offense on anyone in that team. For Canderous, it's going to be a different story. You're going to want that because of his team not having nothing that happens there. But again, Canderous is going to want Retribution. Django's probably going to want Retribution because it is the better option. So's Maul. Like, the options there are pretty damn good. But, yeah. So, these are drawn. Andorus. Let's go have a look at his datacron now. We're now rating where we want to put these datacrons. So Canderous deals damage, remove 25%. Okay, so this is going to be good regardless. Removing turn meter is always a good thing. Django. Whenever he uses a basic ability, other allies. So that is going to be Trench Team. That is still going to remain on the Trench Team, but that's going to power up the Trench Team. So give him Retribution so he can attack back under protection. What level 3 is benefiting the Trench Team the most? That's the important question now. What's this going to be? Because I know these give out buffs on the Trench Team, so stacking offense on the Trench Team could be quite fun. Yeah, let's go stacking offense on the Trench Team. That would work. Maul is probably going to be relegated to the Seer team for me for a while. So putting this on a Seer team is going to be lethal. Like critical damage, defense pen, and offense on a Seer team with him. Yeah. So, yeah, he's going to migrate up back to the Seer team. We are going to go stacking offense because they give out buffs. Now we just need to work out what they actually want. So, stats. So, for Gar Saxon and the ISC, offense. Offense all day long. I don't care that it's a small percentage. Canderous. He goes on an old Revan team. He goes into the Maul team if we need that. I think that is a skip, unfortunately. Canderous can be skipped. If you do need him, there is notes for it. But again, that's likely to be offense. Offense, what? Then crit damage, crit chance. Go. Crit damage, crit chance. But yeah. So I need to knock this back to shorthands, guys, quite quickly. Because I don't always use shorthand. Okay. Maul. Maul, I'm pretty sure, just wants shit tons of offense. Make Maul hit hard. Maul then does more. Is his damage based on anything that we need to be aware of? Django team. Django is going to be defense, I think. I think that is going to be defense because of the trench team. They're going to have stacking offense, so defense and stacking offense. So then 3. Oh, and then skip. Skippable. Maul. I'm sure it's offensive that we want on Maul. But I'm going to have a quick look. Physical damage. Okay. Actually, critical chance might be a thing here. Have a look. Okay. So, offense. Offense. Ooh, he doesn't need retribution. He already has it. So we can get rid of the rat. Hey up, Lady Geek. We're just working our way through at the moment, getting all the stuff over to the guy that does all my stuff for making things look pretty, basically. So we are just getting all the stuff over to him at the moment, and then we'll have all the stuff released on Monday. All the notes are going in Discord. You guys that are supporters in any way, shape, or form all get access. Therefore, you can see them already. Six, 3, and then... You reminded me I need to mod GarFC, brought the light speed, I haven't done anything with it yet. So, a rule that I have for this account, and it is something that I am working on. My own General Skywalker's potency is the minimum target I want to hit plus 100%. So, right now, my GAR ISC needs to be at 195 as a minimum. The reason I do that is then, in theory, my own Gast can be countered by my GAR ISC. I have a lot of hidden potency. I could be a dick and have done this. Oh, not that one. That one. And put this on and gain another 24%. And you wouldn't see it because it's tucked away. But I don't have offense stats on either of these, so I'm not happy to do that yet. Just pausing at the moment to laugh at the... Yeah. Like, the auto cucumber moment that we get is quite funny. And it's hilarious, to say the least. Like, I sit there and, like, I can bring it up. Let's see what it says. GAR ISC. It says God ISC. GAR Saxon. GAR Saxon. Come on, pick it up. GAR Saxon. Pretty close. Pretty close. But yeah, the closed captions can be quite fun at times. We can have fun with them. We've made them say some very stupid things. But it does keep us entertained. But yeah, like, if whatever your potency is on your General Skywalker, that should be your minimum target plus 100%. That way they can't be stunned, which means they just walk through that team. On the big account, we haven't got that set up yet.
We have ads in 1 minute.
But we will
These will
today.
last 3 minutes. Please use this time to do any self-care needed. We will pause so no one misses out.
And there we go. Aussie Mike with his alert. He's woken up just to tell us that, guys. He is good like that. He wakes up every hour and just gives us that a quick alert for us. But yeah. So that is the plan here, is we'll have stuff like Dooku and all the weird shit. He doesn't need retribution. Does not need retribution. At the end of the turn, no. At the start of each Mandalorian ally's turn, if it's not taking any damage, they gain offense up and... Ooh, this might be fun on him. This could be fun. Offense up and critical chance up. And you're going to want crit chance on him, because when he crits, he does more damage. So you want crit chance on him. And yeah, let's go. Let's go through this one over. Right. And dump this into the same space as last time. Mandos are up. The only one that I'm not even going to bother putting anything towards, guys, is Ayla. Because, yeah. That Ayla cron, yeah, that can get stuffed. To be brutally honest, I really don't like it. Right, so next one is Gungans. So we've got all three of them. So we've got Boss Nass. We've got Tarfles. Is it? Oh no, it's Jar Jar. I'm going to put them in order for a minute. Tarfles. Phalanx. And is Boombadir. Okay. So my gut feeling right off the bat on this is Boss Nass. But we'll wait until after the ad break, guys, and then we'll get started. Right. We're back from ads, so we are going to fly through. So we're not going to initially put them in an order. On the Discord, there is an order to them. We'll go through all that in a minute. The level 6. Let's have a quick look. Nope, Gungans. Debuff expires. No. Special ability, stun. That I like. And I also like this full protection, extra damage. So it's going to be... all the level 6s are going to be special stun. There we go. So they are all going to be the same. They're all going to want special stun. Remember, guys, half this battle, especially with Datacrons, when special stun first came out, it basically shut teams down indefinitely. It's not one of those where it's any choice. So it's one of those. We've also got the level 3. This is a no-brainer again. 15% health and protection. Make them fatter. Gives them the health and shit back that they've just lost, but it's going to make their protection absolutely bonkers. So it is going to make them a bit thicker to get through. And I honestly... that straight away... defense is going to be the stat you're going to want. You're going to basically turn this team into a brick wall. Like, this team is easy. It's really easy. You're looking at defense. You're going to want other bits and pieces. But it's one of those. Now, what order is the hardest bit here? So let's go through him quickly. Inflicts a debuff, which he does a lot. Recover 25. He's quite low. So I'm going to put Jar Jar automatically right at the bottom there. I already don't like that one. Jar Jar is likely to be the last one you want. Let's have a look now at Tarfles. At the start of each Arsenal's turns, reset the cooldowns, lose 5% health for each. I wouldn't say that's going to be the highest, but that is a quite nice ability. That is potentially going to slow them down, gives us access to the... Gonna move it near the top for a minute. Phalanx. Loses taunt, 50% turn meter from... Phalanx is definitely going to be behind Tarfles. This is just going to be a good ability. Knocking turn meter every time he taunts. Loses taunt could really be helpful. Bombardier. Each time Gungan Bombardier... Not good. Not good. I would say I would still want Phalanxes over that. Actually, Bombardier and Phalanx I would want around the same. Because ability block's ability block. Boss Nass. I think this is the best option. I think Boss Nass is definitely the best option there. Right, let's go chuck these where they belong. But you guys will notice they are going in the Discord. They're being done for you guys as well. The notes that I'm putting are very, very basic notes. They're all for the person that does my shit. and helps with the infographic stuff. And that's what I care about. Well, right. Up there. Last teams to do is the clones. So we go clone. So what's the clones that we've got? We've got Cody. We have Disguised Clone Trooper. We're going to now re-put that as the main. Disguised Clone Trooper. Art Trooper. Art Trooper. No. Scorch. CX2. And I think that's all of them. Right. Let's have a quick read. Cody's 5th. Do not care. Does not interest me in the slightest. Cody can go away. He's barely used as it is. To then expect me to invest in him? No. No. Not worth it. Not worth it for most of us. Anybody that's actually using him, what team's he using him in? Because this is not going to make a difference to the team. Disguised Clone Trooper. Until the end. That could be interesting for the Lord Vader team. Also good for 3s because, again, stun mechanic. Gaining you extra critical damage. Yeah. Arc Trooper, attacks out of turn. Yeah, that'll be for a gas team. That'll be good for a gas team. Whenever he attacks out of turn, he's gaining health and protection. Scorch. Loses taunt, 50% from all enemies. Again, really strong ability. CX2. Cooldown reset. This is hard, guys, on this one. I like this ability. Stacking speed, stacking off critical damage. When he hits like a fucking freight train. But he's one, they've got Order 66. He's hitting with that. And this is where, guys, I can spend hours just looking through. And we haven't even began the 6 and 3-bit. But Cody's ability is 100% skip. Do not care. Honestly, CX2 or Disguised Clone Trooper. I'm thinking CX2s is going to be beneficial to that team more. Reducing the cooldowns on him, making him hit quicker. Yeah. So, 1. Disguised Clone Trooper being number 2. And then Arc and Scorch are going to be a lower priority, but they're pretty similar. they're similar prios. Alright, let's have a look now. So, for the ARC Trooper and for Cody, we're only looking at level 6. Because it's dark side, and yeah, it's one of those. So, whenever a clone trooper defeats an ally, take an extra turn. This could be fun for the gas team. And 2% turn meter. Gas gives out a lot of debuffs, doesn't it? So I'm tempted by this for the gas team. Like, 2% offense is nothing to be sniffed at. So, let's put that in. How do I put this? Like that? Yeah. Cody. In fact, we're going to have two choices because the bonus turn is good. Cody's probably going to want the same, but it's Cody. It's meh. Right. So, on these, I'm probably going to say yeah, I think all of these. So, 2% offense, dispel. All the bonus turn. What level 3 for dark side though? Now they give out a lot of buffs to themselves for the dark side clones, so we could get away with that. We could have a heal mechanic set up for them because they like to crit. I'm thinking it's a toss-up between this one and this one. And I'd say that the stacking offense is going to make the team stronger. So, stacking offense. Where's offense? Yeah, okay. Stacking offense or 2% recovery on a crit. Right, and I'd say that's going to be the same for all three. Now stats. Remember, this is a Vader team we're looking at, so offense is going to be a pretty big stat here. In fact, a fucking huge stat. Yeah. So offense on all of the dark sides. Protection is going to be on the ARC Trooper. So if you really want to make your gas thick, imagine it with like 2% offense on dispels or the bonus turn, for the whole team, all with like 80% protection on Ghast. Ghast isn't going to be sat down in a hurry. Yeah, that is quite a fun build. You could put protection on the Lord Vader team, meaning their health is going to massively increase. Because remember, protection goes on, the stats that we're looking at now go on before the increase. So before the swap, this goes all on. So we could put protection. I am thinking offense, then protection, then defense for near enough all these. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do it. So you're going to have offense first and primary. Yeah. We'll go with that. Right. Now, there is a couple of notable things to talk about as well with the Datacrons. We are now going to throw this into the Discord so people can see the pre-notes. So, the ones to talk about extra. Light side, you're going to want to stock up on these 15% health and protections. I am tempted to get a couple of these whilst I'm at it of basic gain speeds, because we're going to get potentially a lockdown. There's potentially a lockdown team out there that means you'll only ever do basic. Having this available might be the difference here. So this might be the difference for getting round that lockdown team. Whether that lockdown team is actually a problem is yet to be seen. We don't know yet. So, boom, extra crons. So light side, 15% each health and protection. So light side, basic, speed up. Because that could be the difference between you getting shafted and not. Dark sides. I am thinking this stacking offense is going to be a good thing. Anything else that I would be looking for? Not really. Not really. So, they're the ones that I'll be hunting. I'm gonna chuck this down here. Right. And there we go. That is all the Datacrons listed in the Discord. It is in the early access page. But at the moment, that is all done. That is all done. There is a lot of information gone out. We're going to be putting that all out in infographics. Those will be put into that same room in the next day or two. And then I'll be doing a load of YouTube videos once I've got those to actually fly through them. I'm hoping to knock those out potentially at the latest Monday morning. But the second I start receiving that information, I will start doing it, guys. Now, you'll notice this account hasn't got all the Datacrons. Remember, it is the baby account, guys. It goes through what it can. we are going to be getting there. We are going to get there. Now, next job is a hot utils job. Save. So, we're now going to go and add a new bit to our hot utils, our main mod loadout for the account. Not that one, that one, that one. There we go. So, it's this full remod. We're creating more rules and bits for it. What we need to do... Mandalorians. Have we already got this in? Advanced? No, we don't. So, we're going to make it desired. It's not speed. It is tenacity. Compared to... General Anakin Skywalker. And we're going off his potency. And we want it to be at least 100 higher, I think it is. Yeah. So, this then goes, is Imperial Stormtroopers tenacity 100 higher than this? The other thing that it's doing is it's checking this. I do want to change these. I want to go to that. And now, when we check, it's not at desired yet. Now, as is quite chunky. You know what? I am going to make this a required, I think, actually. We've made it now required. So, there we go. And now what we need to do is go into Garl Saxon and do the exact same. We go, is tenacity against General Anakin Skywalker, is potency plus 100. So it's greater than or equal to this. We do this. We also go into sets. We want to remove those. We want to go full on tenacity build with them. And these are both very low. What we're now going to do is we'll re-automate, see what changes here. Remember, there is a lot of automation built into this already, and it's only getting more and more complicated as we go. Like, I spend at least a day or two each month looking at getting these done. So these have gone down in speed substantially, but they are up in... They're going up in tenacity. If we go here, this has gone down in tenacity. I do want to move them. So what we now do, all units. Hey up, Tass. Welcome, buddy. We've just gone through our entire notes for all the new datacrons. Oh, that was a headache. That was a headache. I'll send them over to you as well, because I know that you are doing a video with Aesop later this week, well, some point soon. I know you will, so I will grab those now and fire them over to you. Because at the end of the day, we can always help each other. Where are you? Yes. There you go. There's my note list. It's one of those, it's like, I'm going to be recording videos once I've got infographics for them. But it's just making it quick and easy. Like, there's certain ones that I've already said, Cody is a skip. There's no use for him, which sucks. Right, let's go find Gar ISC. And we're going to be moving them up, because I want to move them quite high. We're playing Spot Gar ISC. You need to be higher than Anakin. There's him. Let's just pull him up here for a minute. Disable prompt. Gonna put him in front of him. Where is... Where is that? Right. They're still low. Not happy with it. We're gonna... Why are you up here? Get the fuck down here. You can go right down there. Do not care about you. Right, we're looking for... There he is. And we're going to drag these up a bit. And I'm going to say... that way round. And we're going to automate them up here. But yeah, I get that. Life gets busy. Life gets busy. I wish I had more times to make videos. Like, by the time I've done stuff like this most days, that's a bit better. Still not perfect. But we just don't have the high tenacity sets at the moment. I'm annoyed that there's no tenacity on this one. Like, or this. Let's see if we can... Where are you? Gonna throw that to there. Drop speed to 50. Okay, and do the same here. Drop the speed down. We want ridiculous tenacity. We're gonna rerun it. We don't need a horrific speed, especially with us having retaliation on them. That will kickstart us. And we're just playing the game of seeing if we can kickstart them hard enough that it's a scare. 58. I don't think that's even enough. And how's he gone down? Stats. Must use. Tenacity. Must use. Tenacity. Run again. And this is why I say to you guys, sit down and go through. Work your way through at your speed. Have a look. 158. He's still... And it's still not using the right mod sets. Alright, we're going to move them up. Don't know how high up I want these, really. Yeah, we'll take them to Vader. So they're now incredibly high up on my list. Let's see. Let's see what comes up. But yeah, this is all about just tweak and tweak and tweak. Again, Gar Saxon hasn't hit it, and nor has ISC, but we're getting there. That's better. That's shit. Again, why is it using offense mods? It's not meant to be. I want 20. 0. I'm going to 0 off at most of these guys. 0. There. 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 In here. They're gonna get some form of health and protection. Right, that's that. He's lower than him. Let's just flip that round. Try and get... If we can get Gar over, like, 160, we might be in for a good time. We need them both really high. Still, he's the first one. See? Like, 150. So, at the moment, it would be... let's just jump on swugger.gg. Go units. General, Anakin Skywalker. What's his base? 65. So we've got to be at least 165. And that's for somebody with no potency on that. Like, as at the moment, yeah, not that high. Let's see if we can go in here. We've got tenacity primary, offense, don't care, speed, fine on there. We want to do that. Hang on. Nope. Do that. We want this one. Nasty, offense. We'll do that. See if we can get any more on him. And this is what I can spend hours doing, guys, is just going through. Look at this number. There we go. We've just got them both banished from the top of the list. 165, so that's not bad. Like, as long as they've got no bonus, that's fine. And again, if they've got no potency, we're now okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to put a minimum. Tenacity. In fact, really, I should move this back to desired. Have that as a required. I hate this at times. Right. Tenacity minimum 165. And now here. Desired. Tenacity 165. And now, although this will now show we're at the desired, we're just not at the required. Like, really, I should put them the other way round, but I can't be arsed. I will check it myself and see. So that says to me I still need to work on the tenacity mods because these are quite high up. It's not like they're a low priority. We've got very heavy weighting towards tenacity, speed, and a little bit of damage. We are going to have more damage output because we've got a little bit of crit, we've got the damage output, we've got the stats I want. But it's getting enough tenacity that means, oh look, I run into a General Anakin Skywalker. We'll have a look at our opponent now to just show what I mean. here we go. So, like, what we'll do is we'll be going in here, we go in here, we go, okay. So we're against Boba Fett. And we'll be going, where is your... Here. And, like, we wouldn't be able to target it. But this is also the baby account. Like, if we then go in as, so we have to beat 69. Mandos. Gar. We're at 129, so we couldn't do it. 126, so we couldn't do it. ISC. Like, ISC is closer. But on both accounts, I need more tenacity mods. I really do. I need much heavier tenacity modding on them just to get that kick through. And that's the whole idea, is to get that little bit of a kick through, something that we don't want to deal with. Ugh. So yeah. So we are going to be doing a load of other teams in the next couple of weeks. The teams I am going to do as individual loadouts so that it can be accessible for everybody. I'm not going to just be doing them on here. A couple of these teams I will be doing on here. The team that I'm wanting to do right now, which we are going to do today. Need to go and save. The team I want to do today, there is two. We're going to look at Master Luke's team. And we're going to look at Slacker's team. They're the two I want to look at. So we're going to create them completely from scratch. And if you notice, even though I've got over 100 spaces, I would need 19 more. It's a big change, this is. But it's there. It's fine. So we're going to look at SLKR. First order. So the big SLKR team, everybody's using of this. This is also for the focus datacron. So if you're going for the focus datacron, then that's one of the teams. The other team that we're going to do today, the same for, is JML. Boop. Where are the Jedi? Oh, we could do the Jawa team as well. Should we do the Jawa team, guys? That is the question. Should we do the Jawa team to go with it all? Yeah. You. There's that 5-man. Do we do the Jawa team as the Giggle team? Yeah, sod it. We'll do that today as well. We're just going to call it that because people don't use this. Right, so it's IG-11. Chief Nesbitt, Engineer Scav. Now, we need to find Queel. Hey up, Steve. Hey up, buddy. Where is Queel? Is he a healer, I think? Let's go quickly check. Search. I'm looking. He's support scoundrel. Where are you, Queel? There he is. So that is our team. And this is where we're going to start. We're going to start with the ridiculous. So let's go in. Let's edit. Let's have a look through it. So we're going to work our way through what the actual Datacron does and basically all the bullshit. We're going to have a laugh with these. So, Wheels Datacron. That one. So, we go back to game. So, start the encounter. Weakest ally gains 20% turn meter for every light side ally. So, whoever we want as the weakest to take the first go will be at 100%. So it's for every light side ally, so they will gain 100% turn meter. Because it's not every other light side ally, so it's 100% turn meter this is going to feed. IG 11 uses taunt, remove 50% turn meter from all allies, so we're going to want IG thick as shit. Whenever Quill damages an enemy with a special ability, the enemy does not have armor shred, inflict armor shred for the rest of the battle. Basic ability and damage an enemy with armor shred, expose them. That can't be resisted. Quill gains... Okay, that's... We don't need potency for it, luckily. Because it can't be resisted. So we don't need potency on Queel. We're just going to want him really fucking quick. Like, insanely quick. At the start of the battle, allies gain defense pen till the end of the battle, and all enemies are inflicted with provoke for 2 turns. Whenever an enemy takes damage from turn detonators expiring, Jawas recover 5% health and protection, gain 5% turn meter, and there is an 80% chance of thermal which inflict. Okay. So we're gonna want them all thick. Not necessarily fast. You're going to want them all survivable enough that these thermal detonators are just going to be constantly flowing. I think it's Scavenger that is the one that we want to survive the longest. So that it's just constant bomb out. At the start of the battle, if all others are these 3, gain Droid, Jawa, and Scoundrel tag for the... All allies gain... Chief Nesbit taunts, he dispels it, grant IG for 2 turns, and gains a bonus turn. Right, so we'll go up here. In fact, so Nesbit. Jawas and droids, so they're all going to gain it. 30% critical chance and inflict critical chance down for 3 turns. Okay. Jawa or a droid, call another random ally to assist. All Jawas called to assist gain stealth for 3 turns. So this is going to be pretty fun. We'll actually be fixing Jawa issues. Taunt for 2 turns, gain heal over time for 3 turns, reduce the cooldowns of all Jawa droids. Okay. We'll do that. Okay. Yeah, so Chief Nesbit is the level 6. Level 15. So the level 15 is pretty fun. You're going to want Nesbit, Scav. Yeah, detonate. Da, 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 da. Yeah. So yeah, it's looking like we're gonna want Nesbit, him, and the engineer for patch up. Random droid ally at 1%, and then all allies recover 30% of their maximum health. So he can revive droid. And this whole team has now got droid. So the whole team is now a droid. And detonate, yeah, okay. Gain critical chance up, and droid gain 45% turn meter. So this is just going to power them through. So this is definitely the team that we're looking at. We need to go Scav. Where are you? Scoundrel. Wheel.
We have ads in 1 minute. These will last 3 minutes. Please use this time to do any self-care needed. We will pause so no one misses out.
Scoundrels and light side droid allies gain Savvy for 2 turns, which can't be copied. There are different bonuses based on their role. Droids. Oh, okay. So he can make it so they just revive. Okay. Right. If we weren't right on top of Lord Vader, I would put this on. I would put that on, just for the giggle of it. Alright, enemies... and the weakest, if all enemies are debuffed, but yeah, okay. Physical damage to all enemies, inflict a nasty down deal physical, okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, honestly, I want to do it for the giggle of it. I really want to do it for the giggle of it. Over everything else. Like, I don't think it's a good team. I don't. I think it's got potential. And we'll talk about why it's got potential. Do that for a minute. But yeah. Go back to that now. There we go. Oh, we are in an ad break, so I'm just having 2 minutes, guys. Oh. Now, I'm thinking, can we make Queel the weakest? So, 2, 2, 6, 1, 8, 2, 9. It would be a big ask. It would be a big ask to make him the weakest. But I'll talk about why after the ad break, because I've got a stupid idea here. Really stupid idea. So pull this up here for a minute. Do this for a minute, because we're going to talk about something that's a potential fun idea, especially for this team. This is basically, can I bleed banners from you? This is a banner bleeding team. And my thought is, what does Queel do first? If Queel does this on auto, and we can make him the weakest, he will get 100% turn meter right away, potentially doing this. All allies recover 20% health and protection equal to doubled for... Yep, so, yep, Scoundrel allies gain 25% turn meter. Meh. Scoundrels and light side allies gain this. Droid ally... Yeah, so everybody gains it. So everybody, when defeated, revives with 80% health and protection. Which means Scavenger's harder to kill. Yeah, it's a cooldown of 4. We want him potentially really fucking fast. So, like, we could go give him speed and must use one of them. We want him just ridiculously fast. And done. That's his. Done. We then want sets on here. We want him as super chunky as possible. So, something like that. And see what he is. Okay. Weights. We want to slow his speed down. We want to take this to 80. Take this to 70. Making him super fucking chunky. Engineer. We want him fast. We don't want him healthy. No, we do want a bit of health on him, don't we? So if we go 25 to 26. And then let's use one of them. Try that. Now that is how my engineer's modded anyway. But now what we're going to do is required total health wheel. And it needs to be 1 higher. Okay. So total health wheel minimum 1 higher. And the same again. Speed, total health wheel 1 higher. So we've now made that Queel should be the weakest. We've done his weight change. We'll do, in fact, bump that up. Nesbit. We do want him chunky. Right, let's just automate it, see what comes up. Now remember, this is a perfect world automation using the whole account. It's not necessarily exactly what we're going to end up with. So these are going to be insanely fast. But the whole idea here is Queel gets the team moving and makes it very hard to deal with. Because you're going to have to kill them all twice. And the whole idea is you throw this in the back wall, you laugh. Because you know full well they're going to have to either throw a ghast at it and get shit banners, because you're not going to have protection at the end of that. Or you're going to have to throw Treya at it. You're going to have to throw something serious. Hello! Hey up, Alley Girl. You're going to have to throw something serious at this team to get out without, like, massive banner bleed. Hey! Just because the Aussies get away with it. Just because the Aussies get away with saying wombat. I'm a womp rat. There's a difference. They're just not intelligent enough. We've had issues with the AI programming. Don't worry. We've tried. But I am liking this. Like, this is just an insane little idea where we make Queel into God mode. We make Queel into a god. Like, this could just be utter shit. It could. But that could be funny as fuck to run. Would be funny as anything to actually try out. Which, stupid idea. How that Datacron works, I like it. But is it worth it? Probably not. Is it... Better luck next time. Is it going to change the meta? Probably not. This is probably still going to be counterable by things like Ghast and everything else that people are just going to have the teams to do it. But the whole idea of this team is just pure banner bleed. A lot of people have had the super rare ones. There is 2 now that are rare as sin. And nobody has been sent to Bones yet. Nobody has been posted to Bones yet. We've told people what the rarest one is, but we haven't had it happen on stream yet. But do I think this Jawa team's worth it? No, it's not worth the full remod. The reason that I'm gonna implement it into mine is because I want the giggle. This is the account that's in Kyber 1, or the edge of Kyber 1 into Kyber 2. I want people to get back there and just bleed banners. If I can get Queel and everything set up right, this is just going to be hilarious. So, what we're now going to do, we have saved it. We'll resave it just to make sure. And then we're going to push it into the loadout. So I am going to click here. We're going to put a separate one. Oh, hang on. Why did that not? Because I want to be able to duplicate this. How do I duplicate again? How do I duplicate again is the question. Edit. Well. I'm going to do this. I'm just going to export it as a template for me. So this is just me creating one that I can undo shit later. Honestly, like, the Vader team, we've already got modded to hell. Like, the whole team is right up here because it is just so fun. And, yeah, it's one of those. Right. Templates, import. I need to export this ridiculous jowiness. Yeah. That is the most common response, though, Steve, is that it will fail. Focus data cron. Oh god, don't do that, Steve. Don't do that. Right. So, we're releasing the ridiculousness of the Jawas so that we can go into our one of these. Now I can now undo it later because I've got the team saved elsewhere. But here's the one that we're now going to add. We're not going to replace priority yet. But now it's in here. And with that being said, I'm guessing some of them are going to be down here. Shit, I didn't make that for it either. Right. So, I'm going to automate it and see what comes up. This is the thing. This is why I love this setup. Because I can just run this, have some ridiculous build, and it'll probably still work. So, Scavenger's now right. IG's now right. Nesbit's right. Scavenger and Engineer, isn't it? Where's our other... Engineer is right. So that now means this, for that 5v5 cron, is ready to go. I do not believe that this focus datacron will get much use in 3v3, if any.
Hello there.
I really don't think we will. Hey up, Darthlink. Welcome, buddy. I don't think it will be any use in 3v3. But, next job, save this. Because this is my 5v5 loadout. I need to do a new one for 3v3 some point soon. And the next one, do we do JML or Slacker? Which team are we going to build a ridiculous setup for? Because we know that JML is going to be decent. We know Slacker already is decent. The amount of guides that I've seen have problems with this focus datacron already is insane. I just want to see if we can push it. Well, both of them are causing issues. Like, the JML one is basically going, oh, by the way, here's the ult. It's just instant ult near enough. Same with this one, it's near enough instant ult, and it's freaking hitting like a freight train. So it's like, which one do we want to just have fun with? I think even in threes, this could be potentially hilarious. Because in threes, you're going to go, these three, and done. And is it going to hit ult really quick at threes? Most likely. Have fun with the egg roll, man. Yeah. Right, let's hit that. Let's go have a read of this stray cron.
A fine addition to my collection.
Right. Sith Trooper critically hits. 10% critical damage, defense up, and offense till the end of battle. That's quite nice. First Order is critically hit, gain 10% critical damage till the end of the encounter. Okay. First Order are the first time each dark side ally is defeated, remaining dark side allies gain 50% offense and speed. It's not turn meter, so this is still fine. Nice one, Link. Nice one. We're days away. If I could be asked, we could probably do it even sooner. But what's just changed? Why did you move that? There we go. Just having to move stuff back. But yeah, congrats, buddy, there. You wailed and caved. Yeah. Yeah. It happens. It happens. First time each Sith ally reduces to 50%. Doubt on enemies. This is one that I'm liking. This is what I'm liking. Yeah, the new clones, like, that. You can do it for about, I think it's $80 per character now, or is it more? It's like between $80 and $100 a character to 7-star at the end of the event. That's what the big account does. Take a bonus turn. You know what? We're not going to need speed on Rey. Yeah, with the episode pass. We're not going to need speed on her. Have a look. You'll notice we are missing Zetas and everything. It is something that I need to correct on this account. I am not able to get this. I just don't gain enough crystals at the moment to warrant it. Yeah, like that. Mm-hmm. What's he gonna type? What's he typing? Yeah, he didn't spend money. He spent crystals. There's a difference. And he didn't spend money on the crystals. Honest. 100% honest there. Right. But yeah, so the way that I tend to do it is I buy the £30 pack, buy the £71 pack, but I will buy them on the on the web store. And that will then put you pretty damn close. Baby account only gets the £30 pack. But this, on the baby account, I will complete this to 6-star by the end of the event. And that is the idea, is I'll have these at 6-star, and then if Mace is gone for 3 months, I've got 3 months to do Scorch, Apo, Disguised Clone Troopers, CX, Temple Guard. You'll notice they're all close. And I will focus on getting these done as they drop. Mainly because raid. But secondly, because second run through, this account gets Mace and off it goes. So, yeah. Really, really efficient way. As efficient as I can do anyway on this account. We are Like, I just wish, like, I had more of this shit. Like, we just don't have the material. Like, I could use these. I'm never going to. Yeah, like, we've already got Jocasta. Like, we red created it all. Like, I know full well, by the time I get there, I can have her geared. Will she have Zetas? There's a debate. But, yeah, honestly, I do... Like, this account really can struggle through. We do struggle through with this account regular. Which is quite nice. It is teaching me to be a lot more... Like, I plan ahead on this account a lot. Like, we're already building up the stuff for... You know, Reese's Pieces have 0 chocolate. No, I didn't. I didn't. But, yeah, so we're planning on unlock of Lord Vader straight to Relics day 1. We are looking at all the gear for that. I farm the gear for that every day. But we are that close now. It is literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 relic levels, and we're done. So we're just building stuff up, getting it ready. But it's like, some of the stuff that we're getting, we just don't have the funding for. Like, we've got plenty of this. We'll use these to create these because it's the most efficient. Do that again now. Like, for 50 of these, for 50 of these, you get 5. Or you use 20 and you make 5. It's just a no-brainer. I generate those all the time. I buy them in the store. It's just one of those. Oh, it's Tiny Bubbles. With his tiny bubbles. Welcome, buddy. But, yeah, we need what? She needs 60 on her own. So, we've now got enough to get her to 7. But then we'll need another 80 for the guys that we've got left. So, yeah. We'll get it there. We'll get it there. So, just overall, baby account's doing well. Really enjoying it. I'll import the same mod loadout over for this account. Yes, he's currently being a little shitbag. He is feeling better. The kitten is feeling better. He's just being a little shitbag right now. He's enjoying the new 3D printer. No, so I'll see if I can get the image of where he actually is. And you might see a sneaky peek of something that I'm painting next week. Where are you? Hang on. The camera's not working. There you go. So, you can't see exactly where he is. But he's watching it printing. Literally watching it. Sat on the shelf, watching it. Yeah, well... Wonder what that is behind me. Hey up, Badger. Hey up, Tumblr as well. Yeah. Thanks, Tumblr. The second you start sending it over, I'm knocking the videos out. So thanks, buddy. And good morning, Badger. But yeah, so... You know that we've got this pirate era coming up, guys. For the pirate era, I am drinking rum as our shots thing. So there is going to be plenty of rum involved. But also, I'm going to turn my camera off a second. There is a rum bottle holder that's a giant tentacle. It also, like, burrows into your eyes and shit, but that's not the point. Not the point. So yeah, we're going to have something specifically to hold the bottle of rum. I'm looking forward to famous pirates. For those that weren't on the podcast yesterday, we've had to, well, I started the edit and I've got a thing that I run it through to deal with language because YouTube, and I don't want strikes before my account's even monetized. And yeah, I would have got 14 strikes. It's never going up. It's not going up. End of. No. Yesterday's conversation got wrong a lot of times very quickly. But sit on my face is one of the potential ones that are coming as pirates. Close the blasters. Close the blasters. Yeah. Yeah, it would get the account flagged. It would get the account flagged. Which is why it's like, no, not happening. Oh God. Oh God. Who's incoming? Who's incoming? Who are we protecting ourselves from? Who's attacking? Do we need to put them in a box? Tiny, we know the truth. We know the truth. Yep. Remember, guys, you can box people. Yup, here it comes. Who is it? Who is it? It's Eggnods. Quick, everybody, quick. Protect yourselves. You need to put Eggnods in a box. Quick, everybody, hide. Hey, Bowie, welcome, buddy. We can't shut the doors. No, Tiny Bubbles is in a box. Welcome, Eggnods. Welcome, buddy. And Graphicals claim first. I'm guys. First is available every single stream. We've been 2 hours into the stream. And, yeah, it's only just gone. I'm never going to remind you. I'm just going to find it funny that we can get 2 hours in and nobody's realised. But thank you for the raids, Eggnods. And Ali's just tried to put you in a box. I think you need to retaliate there, Rag. We're talking about pirates. You can't handle the bugs. Eggnods put a box. Oh, there you go. I am Batman. That is one of the rare ones. You are now from Bethesda Games. You've got a box over your head. Eggnods put it over your head. The Eggnods, you've already boxed somebody. You've boxed somebody else. Oh, Ali girl, you're off to Alderaan. You're being sent away. See, Eggnods has the skills to avoid the box. But yeah. And this is what the box was made for. It's just a fun little thing. Take a shot every time one party. I haven't got enough alcohol, Eggnods, after yesterday. I had to drink to deal with Bones, and yeah. Oh, Eggnods, we managed to get you in a box. You're being sent to Alderaan now. It's not fair. Not fair, is it? There is some really rare ones. There is one where you get posted to Bones. You don't get posted to Alderaan, you get posted to Bones. Yeah. Yeah, fuck Bones. But But we have to post people to him as punishment. But yeah, we're just here having a chill day today. We're talking a little bit about the next era stuff and everything else. We've done our eggnods. You'll like this. You'll like this. We have done a mod one for a very specific datacron coming. You'll like it. We're gonna run it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna run this team with Queel going first. Eggnods is fine. Eggnods is fine. But yeah, we're gonna. Honestly, I don't think it's going to be a world changer. I think it's a banner thief. It's just going to steal everybody's banners. Needs to be in house. It'll take me 2 weeks of get any of those two. Honestly, Eggnods, do you spend crystals on it, even just the 50s? Because even if you just spend the 50s every day and you get straight to Sector 4, you can pretty much have them week 1. Have them fully done. Have all 4 finished. And that's even with 9s as well. Like, we'll go over to the big account quickly and show you. But yeah. Yeah, so the way I do it is the other way. Week 1 is all about get to Sector 4 and farm the living shit out of Sector 4 for the whole time. So we sit there, we don't care about anything else. It is do Sector 4, farm Sector 4, everything in Sector 4. We will do all the not achievements, the shitty requirement crap as we go through. We'll also do like bits of repairs at the end and everything else. But then we stop at Sector 4. We will get to Gold Crate before the start of everything else. And we'll be ready to go. And it's going to be fun. I'm several days Reddit free. Oh, nice one. Eggnods is trying to detox from the most toxic place on Earth, but that's not the point. So yeah, I'm building up the Hondo and Barascar, and I've been farming things. The raid, because honestly, the Hoda one is going to be strong, and so is the Darkside Ray. Darkside Ray and Hoda is going to be insane. Yeah. We do every so often. Like I have talked about some of Eggnard's posts on stream before when we've gone through it, and it's like, yeah, the maths is right. The feeling that you get is shit. Like, the maths is on my side for doing this bullshit. Because it means I can fuck off to Sector 4 and I don't waste time. But it feels shit. It feels wrong. It's not just the way to do it. It's, you've got to have the balls to go, once I'm locked in, I can get to Red Crate and then go back to Datacron Farm. You don't do that? Like, you don't do that? This feels horribly wrong to be doing. I've been farming since I got the new account. It's got JML 2R9. Also not. Yeah. Still doing text posts though. Still Substat now. Do not deal with. Yeah, I understand that, buddy. I understand it, and it's like, yeah, like I will still hit red crate. I will still sit down. I will still get red crate. We know that we can red crate on this account. Other account is just going to gold crate because I still don't have either a Phoenix team that can do it or a Bad Batch team that can grind it through. I just don't have those teams available, so I cannot physically red crate. I would need to get a whole team ready to go. But it's like, people say to me, oh, well, why don't you focus on it? It's like, the same reason why we don't. It's time. Like, there's different ways of doing things in this game, and that's why every creator is great in their own way. Eggnods does it the clinical way, and it's great to see. Like, this is done the clinical way for me. There, I will spend a lot of time on datacrons. I've already got, what, 11, 12, 13, 14 datacrons. The newest set. 14. But it's like, this account does not need Shard Shop. All this account does with Shard Shop is go, give me Shard Shop, I buy datacrons. That's it. Yeah, sometimes having a break is good. And Ryrock, welcome, buddy. Kitty is currently being a little shitbag. He is currently sat watching this print. He just sat there, right under the printer. His little head, if we left it here long enough, right here, you would occasionally see his little head pop up. And it would literally be... That's it. Yawning cloth. Yeah. No, he's liking what's printing. He's liking what's printing. It's something for him. Well, for me. Which will probably lead to him getting dreamies. I volunteer, Hasiana. But, yeah, it's like, datacrons are a weird thing in general. They are a weird, touchy subject for some and not touchy for others. And it's like, gonna be honest, like, do datacrons the way you enjoy. If you want to play the min-max game, you have to be willing to build up your charge up currency. Like, I will stop buying these the second that Conquest hits. But after Conquest hits, that's me done. I will not spend any more Shard Shop currency on these. I'll build up, ready for the next set. Which is how I keep getting more and more and more. So it's like, this is it. Like, I might get one or two more in time for Monday. So tomorrow night, when we're still going to be streaming, we're going to have done TB. And then we do our lovely Conquest run. Kill me. Kill me now. I freaking hate... I hate doing the longer stream, but at the same time, I love it. And we'll be sat there going, okay, so what is the next step? What is the bit that we have to do? Where is it that we get to on these? If I can get one or two more shards, one or two more done, this will all be 9, week 1. These will be 15, at least 2, maybe even the 3rd. And yeah, I can almost guarantee I barely get silver crate in this conquest. I'm sure your account should get gold. Yeah, you're gonna be drunk on a beach. Good point. Well, good information for you. If you silver crate It's the third crate from the end we're on about, the silver and gold one. If you buy all the shards, by the time it hits 6 months, you've got the character. There is no need to super grind. You can, but you can hit silver and still have the new character at 6 months. You can do it lazy. You really, really want, you can do it lazy. Like, the baby account is going to be month 4. It's not going to have SM33 straight away. This account will have SM33 and will be laughing away. Because this time through, I will buy the Conquest Pass for this account. Because it's the start of a new Datacron set. I only buy that on these ones. Just so I can burn through. So that I can take my time and think twice. And that's it. Yeah. But it is good fun. Like, I'm really enjoying it. You finally... Have you got Gungans, Tumblr? Have you got Gungans? If you've got the full 5-man team of Gungans, you can smash out Malgus's event and 3-star it very, very easily. The best person for videos for Proving Grounds at the moment is probably Ali. Because she's done a few of them. She's done videos on them. But yeah. Yeah, so for the Gungans then, I would highly recommend get Jar Jar beforehand, because you have to have them at, what, Relic 5? Get these 5, get this done, get Jar Jar to Relic, and then you just sit there and laugh. Because you will go through Malgus's tier and 3-star it incredibly easily. Like, you can throw it on auto, that one. We did a video on it. Yeah. But yeah. One of those. Like, even this account doesn't have Malgus fully finished. We are going to be sat on a lot of armies for a while, guys. Yeah. SLKR, Phoenix, CLS, Gungans do a few, Ray does a few. What's the other ones that do a load? Jabba can do 2 of them. Inquisitors do a few. Do not blame you. It is that time of year. Like, I would love to be able to do Proving Grounds. Like, just to work out what bullshit teams can pass. I would honestly love it. Like, we could... Imagine having Proving Grounds where we can sit there and we go, okay, so that's it, sort of thing. We want some potency on it. Don't need. Boom. Alright, so... Yes. Need to test this. Is it the other way around that I need to do this? I'm looking forward to the next Proving Ground because it will unlock Bane. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. I have 2 important regarding food. No, it's not a trial involving. Oh, thank you very much. You can ask away. Any questions, just ask. Bane's Proving Ground is going to be fun. Right, and discard. We need to do it on him. Of course. What is my favourite food? Haggis. Lots and lots and lots of haggis. I absolutely love haggis. It is a bad habit. I know. Jedi. Right, Revan. Okay, so that's Revan sorted. I really don't know how I want to... This is the important bit for this team. So he takes a go, then he takes a go straight after. Passes it back to him to take the extra go. Is there anything else that we really need for this? And how do we gain a stack of Jedi lessons? Yep. Unlimited.
We have ads in 1 minute. These will last 3 minutes. Please use this time to do any self-care needed. We will pause so no one misses out.
So, would I rather have unlimited haggis, and yeah, it is spelt right, but no games, or unlimited games, but I'm guessing that was meant to be no haggis? I'll be very honest, I could not give up haggis. Could give up games. I could give up games, but I guess I eat it like every week. I eat it every week. Yeah, I play games more. But I could sit and have haggis. Yeah, I think it's meant to be unlimited games, but no haggis. But yeah. Eufler, welcome, buddy. And yeah, congrats on getting Nihilus. I just love my food. I really love my food. Oh God. Did you hear about the tragedy of Darth Plagueis Weiss now?
Hello there.
Oh, hang on. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, buddy. Where are we? Oh, thank you for the follow, buddy. But honestly, I love haggis. I'm a weirdo with food. We will break for the ads, guys, because the ads are up at the moment, and I want to work my way through this. I really do. Oh, Lady Geek. Well, enjoy work if you are able to. If not, remember, terrorize them. Make them have the weird day. Make them have the weird day. You can't make their day good, but you can make it weird. Where are we? You can tell we are all geeks here that love Star Wars because we know the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise. But did you know we do know the name of the new mace? Ah, see, you tried to put Darth Plagueis in a box. It didn't work. But yeah, definitely ironic that he could save others from death, but not himself. But after the ad break, we'll talk about the new name of the mace. Because we know what it's got to be. We know what it's got to be. It would have been amazing. Yeah. That would have been quite funny. That would have been funny. You can't ship Mace to Bones. That's not fair on Mace. That isn't. It's unfair on Mace Windu. Technically, since he's dead, should it not be Darth Plagueis was? Plagueis? Yeah, maybe. However, what we really need as a name for Mace Windu, because we know we haven't got out the Windu yet. It needs to be Mace nearly out the Windu. That's what it needs to be. Nearly out the Windu. But I know they won't give us that. It's going to be like Jedi Master Mace. Have we already got that, or is it just Mace Windu? Let's have a look. Jedi. Yeah, so it'll be Jedi Master Mace. Most likely. See, the box is entertaining. You guys know it's lower chance of anything other than failing. And yet you keep trying. And more importantly, I wish they would just fucking name it already and not just have it as a coming soon. I can't ship anyone. You tried to ship the Illuminati. But yeah. I can't ship anybody but failing and shipping myself. Yep, it happens. It happens. It's even funnier when somebody put a box on Eggnards and Eggnards went, nope, have the box on your head. See? Arnold's protected. You'll never manage to ship Arnold. Because the Kyber Club would not allow it. They'd beat us up. And they're bigger than us, and we don't want to get beaten up. Just being honest here, don't want to get beaten up. We're not allowed to ship Arnold. It's against the rules. But yeah. Star Destroyer, maybe? Death Star, maybe? Don't know. But yeah. So we've done all the bits for these. Like, The way that I do data crons, guys, is weird. We're now on this team. I need to read how this is all interacting. So, what we're going to do, because this is a bonus turn loop. This is a bonus turn loop once we get this, I think. Let's have a read. So, whenever Jedi Knight uses a special ability, he gains a bonus turn. Whenever allies have 100% and 100 defense at the start of their turn, they gain advantage. Okay. Yoda uses a basic, reduce the cooldowns, gain 7% max health. The rest of the encounter stack. Whenever he gains a stack of Jedi lessons, or Jedi gain a stack of Jedi lessons. So this is how we're going to supercharge it. You're just going to pass to Hermit Yoda. And that is going to spread Jedi lessons, which then instantly gives JML like ultimate very fucking quick. But this is where we can abuse. Because there's a cooldown mechanic somewhere, isn't it? Yeah. So he uses a basic. So we always basic with him as much as we can. And what it is... So we've got 5. So we can knock that to 4. We've got 3. So it's repulse. See, Alligator, you can't put Vader in a box. Nobody puts Vader in a box. Well, apart from Luke, because he did kind of kill him. And did kind of help put him in a box. Yeah, Luke can put him in a box. So we've got 5. And we've got 3. And whenever Hermit Yoda does a special, he's going to reduce those. And how long is the cooldown on Inherited? 2. See, graphical, I'm protected. It just does not like people. So, Jedi Teachings is 2. Had to put Dumbledore in a box and failed. Jar Jar Binks in a box and failed. See? See? So basically the fail is the highest chance that you'll see. You can't post people to Alderaan easily. Yeah. The box just turned around and went, nope. Oh, Tumblo. You fell into the box and got posted to Alderaan. You're not meant to try and put Vader in a box. You fell into it yourself. What are you like? What are you like? Oh, I'm on my way to Alderaan. Damn it, graphical. But yeah, so what it would be is do repulse. There's your first special. Then hit the Jedi Teachings, passing to Hermit, which now brings this to 3 required. Then Stalwart, which then brings that summoning, use that on him as well, on Hermit, which means now this is already reset, and the other Jedi Teachings is reset. Use Repulse that, yeah, you can cycle it. You can cycle it. You can enter infinite goes of Repulse and Stalwart Advance. Granted, you may not want to do that, but you can basically send things into lockdown. One sec. You went in the box and tried to throw yourself in the box. Yeah, not a good look. Not a good look. Definitely not a good look. You enjoying that? He just meowed at the printer. He just literally meowed at the printer. I know he's a dumbass, but still. He's distracted. He is heavily distracted. I'd probably have to go and pick him up or get Dreamies out. And the Dreamies are in the kitchen. So I'm not going to go grab the Dreamies on him. I want to let him have his time. With him not being well, it's not fun. Have fun, Alley Girl. Make some cupcakes. Send us some. You do need to post some here. That's the rules. Food is food. You need to follow the rules. You know, I think... yeah. Tumblr, the graphic you just sent me, look at the image for Ayla. If you're still here, Tumblr. I think you are. Let's have a quick look at Tumblr. Yeah, you're still here. Just check the graphic for Ayla for me. Don't think that's Ayla. It is quite funny. Yep. You gotta have a laugh, haven't you? But yeah, I don't know how I feel about this infinite loop. Blind and unmade. It's alright, buddy. It's alright. I just found it funny. I'll tell you now. There is some that are fun. I just don't know how I feel about this. Because this doesn't do any damage, does it? Oh, it does. 10% max health and protection. But it's losing max health and protection, so it's making them smaller. Like, it might be funny. Like, being able to just ping between these two indefinitely. You're gonna have to pass to Hermit Yoda. I don't know. I don't know how I want to have this rigged up. I think the best option is we're going to want to get him going. Let's have a look. Top screen. Let's have a look. So although we want Hal one faster than him, I'm debating whether we actually want this as fast as we can. And we just have Revan pass it to Luke and away it goes. Or do we still want this so that we can pass to him, have the double go? In fact, no, we're not going to need it, are we? We're going to want Revan as fast as we can have him. We want that. I'm going to remove this, guys. I don't want him outspeeding Revan. I want Revan faster than them all. So, we'll go Calcut Kestus first. You minimum +1. And Luke. Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker. 1. There we go. Welcome back, buddy. Not a lot. I was just trying to work out how I wanted to run this for the new Datacron, and I've got a very stupid idea. And I think it's going to work. You've not missed a lot. What I'm thinking is if we can make him go before all of these, we want him to be towards offense build. So we'll go primaries, we'll go offense, we'll go offense, we'll go offense. We don't care about anything else, really. Then we can pass it to him, and he enters his turn meter loop with him and Hermit Yoda, and it just goes crazy. We go primaries here of full protection, meaning that this is going to cause max damage. And Hermit Yoda just goes, I don't care. Let's re-automate and have a look at how this falls. So 345. Use Luke. They grow beyond. Yeah. I never realised how difficult for me it is to spell offense with an S. I have to correct mate. I have to delete and retype things all the time on those bloody sheets. I've now got a format that works well, like 6-3 stats, but I need to start using it more. But yeah. Which cron do you feel will have the biggest impact week 1 3v3? We'll jump into game, because this is definitely an in-game question. There is a couple. I think, number one, Hermit Yoda has got a good chance, because you'll go Luke, Hermit Yoda, and JML. Then you can enter the infinite loop still. That could be very quickly a very annoying team. And very quickly you will go, I no longer care about Taunt. Because he's going to hit his ultimate within minutes. Well, within seconds. I think Rey, Darkside Rey, is going to be stupidly good for all of it. I don't think the Jarrow one will have a use. I'm torn with Krennic. Like, the unstoppable lockdown, I think, is a good thing. But I think this is more where it's going to be used, and this is going to end up on, like, QA or things like that. and just go attackers, healers, supports, and tanks. This is good for that. I don't think Shaw, Dark, and Krennic will be any good for now. Don't get me wrong. Would love the idea of those three. And I probably will place it if I get this cron done as well. Because that infinite lockdown could be a huge issue. Like we had a talk about it a bit earlier when we were doing crons. And my personal thought is you're going to want a light side basic speed up just in case you see that lockdown team. Because then you'll permanently have speed up, and it's a case of I can now bypass that team a little bit. Like, you're not guaranteed to get stuck behind it. Like, you may get around it just by pure brute force. The problem is it's pure brute force. If that cron goes off and you're locked down, imagine Leia only doing basic. Because you can't ult. There's the biggest bit. You can lock them down. Imagine a GL completely locked down. The only couple, like Vader, wouldn't care. Leia, she's going to care a bit. She wants to power up the rest of the team. JML, you're not going to be able to use the thing to get to ult. Yeah, if you can get that a team locked down, it's over. It's going to be rough. So maybe worthwhile. Jowers, I don't think is going to have any chance in threes. I think in fives is the only real answer. Regarding the rest of them, Gar-Saxon or ISC. ISC in threes because you're going to want more goes. More goes is better. In fives it's going to be Gar, but in threes it's definitely going to be ISC. The Qui-Gon one, meh. We've done a little bit. We're working away. We're just going through what we think is going to be good for threes off the bat on Datacrons. I think Arc Troopers could be interesting. I think fives could be. Did I do fives? Did I do fives? Where's my clones? Shit, I didn't do fives. I'll do fives now. I'll do fives now, Tumblr. Just need to read and see. It's going to be mostly the same, I think. Let's have a quick look at fives. Yeah, we do. We do. I'll recover 40%. I don't. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. Same rank. Same everything. Yeah. Exact same rank for fives. Yep. I've just added it to the end. It's the same rank as Arc and Scorch. But yeah, it's like I've got a lot ready. Like, we will enter Sector 4 and we'll just burn through. Like we do on this. We did 2 week 1. We did another one before the end of the first round. We finished the last one on the last conquest. Oh yeah. So my plan for this one will be the Dracron will be done for threes. The Hermit Yoda Cron will be done for threes. And most likely I will probably have him done for threes as well. I'll probably also have most of these at 9 already. When it comes around to currency, we're at 98 million. I've just got to get to Sector 3 and just burn. Yep. That's because of how I farm Datacrons. It's how I farm Datacrons that gives me this advantage. So the way we do it, even on the baby account, the baby account spends 50 every single day. And by day 2, day 3, it's at sector 4. This account will be at sector 4 day 2. And from all the way through, this account will spend on the 50s and 100s. All the way through, because there's multiple rounds of GAC involving in this. Now, on the other account, it will only do the 50s. Because it's a smaller account, but it will still, by the second time round, be around the 20 Datacron mark, including 2 of the 15s. Now, yeah, so that's the Conquest energy refreshes. This account goes the 50s and the 100s. Now, the reason the 100s move is I go, oh well, mods for the next week, because this account goes 50s, 100s in mods, the 100s in the Cantina. It keeps the Cantina because I need all the shit under the sun, but it's that moment that it just hurts. So I go, mod energy goes down to 50s, the 100s move over on this account, and we go from there. Which nodes do you farm to balance it all out? So on the baby account, it will storm off to sector 4. I will then do a day on sector 1's bonus node to get a few of the Datacrons. We'll actually be moving over there now because we've got the fleet climb to do. So let's jump over there and do the fleet climb. And what we will... I'll show you the difference between the two, basically. That one. Where are we? Where are we? Where's my logs? Oh. There we go. Right. So, yeah. Yeah. And this is the thing. Like, I will make another short video about how to push. We are testing a whole new way of doing it that is something that I did last time, and it really is going to make a difference. Like, you'll see the difference between me running the old way of doing it, which was done on the baby account, and the new way. So this account was done on the old way. And this is where we got to last time. 1 at 9, 1 at 15, and a fuck ton at 9. I'm already set. Now, I'm not going to have all these, because shard shop wise we can't spend on here, because we're Lord Vader ready. We're going for Lord Vader in the next about a month, maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less. But I should hit this before reset, which means we'll have the last of it, and away we go. Now, the difference is this time I am using the same technique that I used on the other one, except an extra day. And in theory, we should walk away with all of them done by the end of the second conquest, and still up to about 20 level 9s, with a couple of spare level 3s. And it's like, people turn around and say all the time, why aren't you putting videos about it? We do. We put videos out on YouTube about how to try and min-max, but this is the second time these are around. I am now pulling into this one to see if I can do it. If it turns out and it works on the baby account, I will make a video on it very quickly. We'll put it out there, and it will show people how to push the limit of Datacrons on a much smaller account. The other account is a much bigger account. It really does not care. Like, we have next to nothing on this account. And yeah, we do just sit there, we work it out. I've worked out how in theory it should work. Please do not kill. Fucker. Right, let's wait again. But yeah, it's one of those where I've tested different ways of doing things, and I do like it, but I just want to stay Kyber 4 so that we get enough shit for next time. Like, we've won twice, we've climbed out of Kyber 5. I just need to win. I think he's in the same boat as us. He needs to win to stay Kyber. He is bigger than us. We don't have, don't have. We've got Leia, he doesn't. It's one of those. But yeah. By the way, in Fleet Arena Climb, do you find best percentage win rate as 3 attacker executor? Yeah. So the way my fleet's set up, I find it a lot easier to run this setup than anything else. And he's just climbed into 5th. You bastard. Like, in theory, as long as I go first, the fight is in theory over. But I also find it a lot easier to run that fleet against the Leviathan. And if you look on our fleet, it's executors all the way down. There's a couple of profundities low down. But there is only one levy, which is kind of lucky. Now, yes, this account does have the levy. We go here, we go here. It does have it. Not the levy, the profundity. But we're way off the Leviathan. And I am farming these ships slow, so that once we get the ability to have them, we will go for it. But we are slowly working on fleets, guys. There isn't a mass of stuff left once we've got those. Reaper, Shuttle, Raven's Claw. We'll get them eventually. But we've just got to get more for this one. Once we've got this done, we'll be in a much happier spot. We can't put any more on these for now. And then when it's next round, which is... I think it's a Monday stream. It might be a Monday stream, it might not. We'll try and push as far as we can. Like, we'll have like a couple of thousand crystals for it. We'll see if we can try and get it up at least one more star. Because we'll need, what, 6? So 5 resets, so 5,000 crystals to do that. To get to the next star. I would be very tempted to just buy a shit ton of crystals for this account and get it done. And we have talked about it and said if we can, we will. But it all depends on what the Twitch payout is for this account. This account runs on that money. So if we've had a bad month on Twitch, it just gets less. Yay, you got the right picture of Ayla. Yeah. Yeah, that's looking good. You're still using Executor for fleet instead of Profundity. Yes, because the Punishing one basically counters the Profundity. And our whole fleet shard. If we go him. Oh look, 7-star Profundity. 7-star. 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 It's all the same. All the way down. We've all focused on it. Like, Kyber 2. Considering how old this account is. Yeah. It happens. but I won't use Profundity for a while in my fleet climb unless it gets a lifter ship. If it gets a lifter ship, hell yes. Absolutely hell yes. But if it doesn't get a lifter ship, chances are I'm never going to use it. So, yeah. One of those. But just nice and easy. Half the time I'm doing bits between the fleet climbs. We'll do this. We'll then do other bits and pieces. Weeklies are already bought. I buy these just for the shard. We grab that. So for me, it's relatively easy because of the position of both accounts. So this account, I only really have to semi-focus on. Like, this is the one I have to work out what I actually want to farm, and I can set very strict farm paths because I just have got the ability to do that. The other account, because it's so close to full endgame, it's only new characters I care about. It's not an account where I have to permanently be focused. It's just heavy modding. And that's it. It's all about how well I can make the account modded. And I use hot utils for that. So if they were both at the same point as this one, I would find it a lot harder. I honestly would. It would not be anywhere near as fun. It would not be easy to do. It would be mind screwy. Where, because I'm only doing this catch-up shit, is the best way of putting it, on one account, and the other account is just pure endgame, it makes it a lot easier. It really does. Like, I would say, without a shadow of a doubt, if I didn't have a pure endgame account, I probably would not be running 2 accounts. I probably would not be running 2 accounts. Other than that, it's just a case of, it's really easy. It is really, really easy. So, yeah, just one of those. Like, when this account gets to proper endgame, doing modding permanently on 2 accounts, that might be harder. Well, this isn't a free-to-play account either, so I won't even hide that. This account is definitely not free-to-play. It gets Lightspeed bundles whenever they drop, it gets bits and pieces, it all depends on how much the Twitch payout is each month, depends what it gets to play with. So I don't hide that fact. And this account has crawled its arse into Kyber. It is a lot harder on this account to win. But this account I have a lot more fun with. We can go and do stupid shit on. Like, just for instance, he tried. But these are heavily well modded. Like, we also put a disgusting cron on it. Meaning that that whole team just is horrible. And we can try other things on this account. And that's more what I enjoy with it, is like, we get to do stupid shit on this account. We don't have to play seriously. Like, the fact that he went into General Grievous. This is a bait. Because according to online, you can Wampa this. I wouldn't. It is going to cost you. I would not wamper that General Grievous. Not considering it's way above average health. But then, matches like this are close. The other account is I want to win on. This account I would like to win on. And that's the difference. I get to play two very different styles of play. I get to do some very rough, fun, stupid ideas. Like, we get to have a heavier defense, or we get to go a lot lighter on defense. But honestly, they're both fun accounts. Like, some days I sit there and I go, I really wish I wasn't doing 2 accounts. But then I get to see the stupidity that we get to do on both. And it really does make you smile. Ooh, didn't kill. Please go there. Thank you. Kill. Kill. Right, okay. Do that. Right. Go on, hit that. Okay, that's fine. Do that. But yeah. Like, I mean, as well, the harder opponents are just more fun. Oh. Well, as long as you have fun, that's what matters. That is definitely a good thing to do. Oh god. Right, you're gone. There now. This into this. We've got to deal with this as fast as we can now. Oh, because that could happen. Right. But yeah. Yeah, it will be a GAC stream tomorrow. We are definitely doing the GAC stream tomorrow. It is our usual stream. We will start an hour later than usual because it is Hell Week. So on Hell Week, usually we start at 1 BST. So the same time as what we did today. The reason for that is we go through GAC, then into TB, then into Conquest, and we usually finish at like 10 o'clock at night. I have the extra hour where I can go off, grab extra food in, or things like that. So we start an hour later than usual because we just grind through the day. So, yeah, one of those. Also, tomorrow, guys, we will be taking this guy on the big account to Relic 8, ready for it. Yeah, that's the thing, Ryrock. This is why I like Hell Week. Hell Week is a week where we have a very, very long stream where I can catch like you. I can catch the guys that I always catch from Australia that jump in, and it's that nice bit. Keep it up. You don't want... No. So, True Owens, eventually it will go to 9, most likely. What it is I'm trying to hold enough materials to take at least Windu straight to 9. And then it will be, the rest of the team will be, what do I need to complete the Relic 9 tier? Because the Relic 8 tier will give us the materials to get to Relic 9. And then the Relic 9 tier is, give me 2,000 fucking crystals. So this is why I'm trying to do it efficiently. I'm not going to instantly rag it straight to R9 with all of them because I just don't have the materials. Right, we'll show where we are. I go here. Because I can show you guys by using hot utils. So what we'll do, pull this up. I will quickly save this in a minute. Because that's where we're up to. I don't know how I want to run this team yet. Yeah. Let's have a quick look. So go save this for a minute. Because I'll need to do the rest of the work on that team. Template, yeah. So this is the page that I use for it. SM33 is my stand-in for Mace Windu. Because I haven't got Windu yet. Jocostanu is already at 8. Temple Guard is at 8. What we'll do is we'll knock him to 0 for a minute. So tomorrow, we just complete. Hey, I've gone terminate. Day or two later, like they did the one on Christmas, would be beginning of Hell Week. Less stressful time. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, first day of Hell Week for me is hell. I hate the first day of Hell Week. But it's moving forward from that. Like, day 2 and day 3 are really easy. Day 4's easy. The day is just that first day is the worst day out of them all. It honestly is. Hence, we have exclamation mark Hell Week, and it brings up a sign that says, "Welcome to Hell Week. Population U, stop complaining." There we go. Right above. We have that because, yeah, it's Hell Week. Now, it's one of those where, like, all this is for the big account, and the idea is, at the moment, I think we've got, like, we're right on the verge of him to 6, because all the relic stuff is the same, and the idea is, this is what I want to finish for Mace Windu. So, like, I'll have Mace at 9, the other two at 8. The other two at 8. We can't see the other one yet, so what I've been doing is running this. So this gives me the 8, and we'll go from there. The Dark Side clones are all at 9. The whole team. That team, because of how it works with Lord Vader, is 100% worth it. The baby account, all of them are in the hundreds. So 2 of 100, 20 of 100, 60 of 100, and 96 of 100. So when we get Lord Vader, these will become a very big priority, especially with the raid. And then we'll have a very horrible team to throw on defense. And on top of that, then if we go here, Galactic Legends, we'll be going back for Ahsoka, and we'll just be waiting for a Kenobi pack. Yes, so how it's looking like it works is we get the Jedi one day. We'll get the Nightfall one the day after.
These will last 3 minutes. Please use this time to do any self-care needed. We will pause so no one misses out.
Thank you again to Aussie Mike. So we'll get the... It isn't showing yet, but we get the one for the new marquee. Can't remember its name for the life of me. So we get that era battle. We'll then get a Nightfall, and then we get the second one of the Jedi one. So we'll have 2 Jedi ones this time. Then we'll get the next Jedi, Balaba. And then we get Mace the week after. But that one as well, a lot of us are really, really hoping that you can do Balaba at the last day. Mace comes out the day after. And we get the marquee event that day as well. If that is the case, holy shit. We will be streaming on a Tuesday, and I will be smashing out that Mace event as fast as I can so that we can do the event. So expect a potential stream that week on a Tuesday. The second it's confirmed, if it is a case of at night time, so it'll be what time is it? It's 6:04 now, 5, 6, 7 p.m. I think these reset for me. I think it's 7 p.m. Right. We'll talk about it straight after the ad break. But yeah. Ooh. Yep. Cool. I'm liking the look of that one, Tumblr. I'm really looking forward to being able to put the infographics out. The infographics will go in the supporter channels in a little bit. Once they're all done, they'll go in there. Then on Monday, they'll come out publicly. So you can share them with your guilds. They'll get shared internally with my guilds probably tonight when they go live. So if you are in either of the guilds that I'm in, then you will always have access. You get access a little bit earlier. Get. EWs, yeah. Yep. Cool. So yeah. Right. And just as a sneaky peek, should we show them a sneaky peek? That is the question. Nah. Yeah, true owns. Near enough every day I get first. Near enough every day I get first. Yeah, you'll see it in a minute. Right. So we should now all be coming back from ads. Where are we? There we go. We're all back from ads. So yeah, I usually get first most days. The levy battle is just a mess. However, so Monday we'll have all the sheets out as a minimum. They are available for anybody that's a supporter a little bit earlier. We will have Datacron videos going out on... Probably I'll be filming them all tonight. And we'll be going from there. Come on. You do that. That's fine. Do this, use you. Okay, that was good. Do this. He is now yellow. Do this. There we go. And we're in a good spot now. How's that gone? Double tap on there. Do that. That's fine. We actually might pop his ship this time. Throw this out. Do that. Boom. Oh, thank you, the cheese man. Welcome, buddy. Gonna go after him. That's worked in our favour. Oh, so close. We actually might fail this run. Just gonna single tap that. Do this, do this. Can't do it on him, that's annoying. Throw that out. We can still win this, it's just awkward. It gets more awkward when we lose the ship. Do that. That's you gone. There we go. We get first. It's a messy fight. I wouldn't ever do it in GAC because it can go terribly wrong. It can go from, I've got a chance to, oh fuck, right, reset. Which is why I do rush it. Because it's a case of, I have at least 2 more attempts to get to first. It's that moment of, oh, it's not a comfortable fight. It's not a comfortable fight. But, as fights go, okay, it will do. Like, we'll get first, we'll get another Zeta today. We'll, before we get Lord Vader, we'll have his 120. We're what? 45 to go. We get 5 off bloody Conquest. Unless we get him within the next 2 weeks. And I'll be very, very, very honest. We've got 8 to do here, 8 here, 8 here, and there's... We're barely getting shit. Like, if we go... Have I done my 100s? Yeah. And it's like... That's all we do. Like, I'm not getting ridiculous amounts of this. I haven't bought the calendar.
Hello there.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, buddy. We don't buy the calendar. We don't buy a lot on this account. Don't have this to go, let's take a gamble. Is it a worthwhile pack? As long as you don't hit the 20, it is good. But if you hit the 20 on this, it's pretty shit. If you hit the 40 or the 100, it is a fucking great pack. But if you hit the 20, it's pretty goddamn shit. For 500, for 5,000 crystals, it's not worth it, the risk. So it's just one of those, and it's like, would I get this? Well, yeah, for this. Yeah, I still need shit tons of these. But it's one of those. I have 12k, 27k crystals from hoarding. I brought a 3k signal data calendar, which is worth it. But I really don't want to. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the calendar was good. It worked out that you got a little bit better signal data return than if you had just spent it on the signal data through crystals. The reason I didn't do it is we never have a decent hoard of crystals on this account. That's it. That's all it comes down to. We never have a decent hoard. Now, the thing that we should be hoarding for is to finish off the profundity. And it is one of those where we should go, okay, well, let's invest in profundity a bit. Because as soon as it gets 7-star, it's a much stronger ship. And it's much more fun. And to be honest, I am tempted. Like, what would we need? Calculator. Let's have a look. So it's 10 plus 9 plus... would need another 5 on there. So 10 plus 9, so 19 plus 5, 24. So we would need 24 resets. So I would need 24,000 crystals to be able to finish it. Pulled a crystal deal, got the 200. Yeah, and this is the thing. Lord of the Flies, that is a good return. It is not the worst of return rates. We go look at the pack. If you get 250 and you get 500, you actually basically break even with just the 10 and 10. Anything extra you get this side is gold, especially for a smaller account. You get any extra here, any extra crystals, you are basically just increasing the value of this shit. And this is a fixed value. We know what this value is. We can sit and we can do the math on it. So 500, 100 crystals gives 150, 120. So if we go 500 divided by 120. Oh, hang on. Okay. 500 divided by 120, which is 4. So it would actually be, for a minimum of your 500 energy, it would be, what, 500 crystals? Then you plus the minimum 250. So you're at 750 crystals. Then let's go have a quick look. Weekly shipments down here. Where are you? So then what? 420 each-ish. So you just plus the 420 twice. So like even the bare minimum is 90 crystals more. Anything more you get is worthwhile. You still she's on Poncho Bronchos. Yeah. Yep. It hurts. And like this account. Smuggler's Run. Done. It's all we ever do. And it's like so yeah. So it's like the bare minimum you're getting is a break even. You get anything extra out of this, whether you get extra crystals, extra cantina energy, or even just Cairo, it's worthwhile. The big thing to hit here is the energy. If you're still spending your hundreds a day, even doing this extra, this then turns into 200s or 400s. This is worth its weight in gold. I love the energy side of that pack. If you miraculously got the 1,000, when you think to get 1,000 energy in this, that would be what? 4, 5, 6, 7 refreshes or 8 refreshes. So as a bare minimum, you're looking like nearly 1,000 crystals. So 100%. This is worthwhile, but it depends on where you are in the game as well. If you're too early game, you don't care about signal data. If you're mid game, you care a bit about signal data, and you're probably coming out of the Cairo crunch a little bit, and then you're back in and out. Kairos may not matter to you that much. If we go here, my next character that I'm working on, I've got these two. My crunch is not always Cairo. So, yeah. When is the Malgus Salisbury? I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them. Like, if it dropped and it was like Relic 5, Relic 6, Relic 7, I would highly consider it. Because although he's here because I need him for shit. But yeah. Well, so get Gungans, get Jar Jar, take him to R5, and laugh because it makes the Darth Malgus tier an absolute joke. Yeah. If you're gonna get it, you'll get everything but Jar Jar. And that will eventually happen. Yeah, they need to be a minimum of Relic 3 to be able to do the tier. There is a limit of Gear 3, Relic 3 on there. But, like I said, we're coming up to Lord Vader. We've got Apo nearly ready. Disguised Clone Troopers close. CX2 is the furthest away. Even Scorch is pretty damn close. And, like, gearing wise, it's Darkside Ray, the clones, and just going for that. So, yeah. We are working on a few bits, like Merrin needs to go to R7 for TB shit. But the main thing at the moment is the relics on this. Like, the 4 relic characters we need for Lord Vader are the only ones getting relics. CX2 needs 12 shards. Apo needs like 50 or 40 something. So I'm in theory on Tuesday next week we should have the update. And that should make Apo farmable. I am 4 shards away. I want to get into Relic ready for Vader. Like, if I can even have just the beginnings of that team done, I'll be happy. There's a chance that I can have him and him a lot closer, or him closer. Remember, the event comes round, next week as well. It only comes round once. But my other temptation is here. Just do these. Spend on here. Yeah, there's more Nightfalls coming. So we go down to 1 every time now. So we get 2 of the new event and 1 Nightfall. I'll find it. Bear with us. Is it going to be? It's going to be the quickest place to find this. In here. Where's the night? I'm just having a look for the Nightfall information, guys. Slicer bundle. Banner counter off. Apo. Hero battle. There we are. Got it. Let's pull it up. Hey up, Grax. Welcome, buddy. God damn it, Graphical. You're quicker than me at finding it. Yeah, so. Just going to flick there and flick that button up. Now, can you guys see that? Let's have a look. You sure you guys can? Yes. Right, so. Graphical. You're just quicker than me. Yeah, it becomes less and less over time. I'm just hit the 1,000 Cantina energy on the... Yeah, there you go. There you go. Really good. Right. So, we're here. So, we've just gone through this bit. So, we've had the double era. We're here now. So, we're in this week where it's the... Temple Guard. So we'll get 2 of the new era battle next week. And we'll get 1 of the lower one. Then we'll get Balaba. And the same week as Mace, we'll have 2 of this one. Which is where I'm really hoping these come after Mace is out. Otherwise, this is a horrible kick in the teeth. And we'll get 1 more. After that, we still have 2 more. So we've still got 4 more, 1 every weekend for a while. And then every so often it will come back. And if you notice, like the other era battle, we've got 4, and then it goes down to 4. So yeah. Yeah. Like, we now know that this is pirates. Who are pirates. But yeah. Close my eyes so I can hear about pulling forums. Yeah, it does burn. It's not fun. But yeah, so we got told long in advance about this one. The only other one is the new one. I know it's up here somewhere. Where is it? Temple Guard. If somebody's got the Temple Guard one, can you throw it in? But yeah. I managed to do fleets in GAC. Nice one, Sot. There we go. So let's just throw that up. Yeah, it's going to be a lot, Owie. It's going to be a lot. I was surprised. No, Poncho Bros, they've said, is once a month, every month. These are just the very short-term ones. So, Tier 1, shards. Tier 2, shards. Tier 3, shards. Like, what? Oh, so this one doesn't show what we could get. This one just shows the what's allowed one. There was one where it showed what was allowed. Connection issues. But yeah. Yeah, exactly, Owie. This is the major thing. Like, the... Swagger Game Information Hub, where are you? Jacosta New... 7 months ago. No, that's not the one that we want then. Not in there. Where is the one that showed? Okay, I'm struggling to find the one that I wanted, because there's one where it showed the rewards for the next era battle. Or is that on Discord? That may be a Discord one. Let's have a look. It is in game. Data mines. Yes, it is. Right. Right. What we'll do. Bear with us. We'll do. Right. Here we go. So. 10 to 15, 7 in the first, usual. That's one earlier. This is one earlier. This is then the tier 8. So relic 8 tier. We get the 5 droid brains, 5 computers, 5 of them. And then, boom. 2,000 crystals on the last tier. So 2,000 crystals on that very last tier. Yeah, so mace is needed 5, 6, and 7. You can do 1 to 4 without mace, but yeah, it is a kick in the teeth. If you capital the era battles, yeah. So we won't be able to get these 3 this week, but once Balaba drops, I'm really hoping that we don't get another one until after mace is already out. If we get mace out and then this drops, it's just going to be push. And that's where you will realise that I am on stream for a good few hours for us. And I will just jump in game. It's stupid AM. And we'll start. Like, it's rare that we do a Tuesday stream. If we are going to be doing the stream on that Tuesday, that will be a case of up very early and start early. One sec. I need you to do one alteration tumble. Right, son. Cool. Right, with unfortunately, Harry. Unfortunately. Yeah, that's the thing. So that last tier of mace, if I can do it with just mace, I will do it with just mace. I do not want to heavily super invest on that team because I don't know what that team's going to be yet. But for 5, 6, and 7, which are the tiers that you need him for, it will be, we will try it with mace at bare minimum. And that's it. That is it. So, yeah, one of those. One of those. But, yeah. Other than that, I think we'll definitely be taking mace to 9. I think the Temple Guard will go to 9. I don't know if we'll take Jocasta on the big account to 9. She's 8 at the moment, which is why they'll go to a minimum of 8. And then we'll be able to do that last tier to get the R9 shit. And then it will be a case of we'll see from there. We'll see from there. Like, I would love to do it on as bare minimum as we can, but I don't know. I don't know if we can. Like, Balaba is going to be R8 minimum. One of those. The team will go to R8 because of the new raid. Like, this account, we'll probably get to R5. But other than that, that'll probably be where it gets left, is R5. Like, even the clones will get to R5 initially. Vader will get to 9 initially. Well, 7 initially. I will like to take them up. But this account does not have time to do non-priority. It's on permanent catch-up. So, yeah. Just permanent trying to catch up for the next tier. Right. Right, and now what I need to do... crons set. Right, I'm just gonna pull up the new Datacron shit. But yeah. R9s are more useful for requirements on lower accounts like Protea guys. Yeah, exactly. But it's also because these are leaving. Because these are leaving, I'm less concerned about it. So it's one of those where it's like, I don't want to use it if it's an event that's just going to bugger off. Like, the Jedi Bros, I 100% agree. Those should be one of those of get them as soon as you can because they're fucking good. That one, save Gungans now. There we go. Right. Hey up, Cozy. Spooner, sorry. Where are we? I've been playing since the middle of January. In Farm Cantina for Ewoks to unlock C-3PO. When I finish, what would you suggest farming for Jedi Knight Cal or the Inquisitors first? Or something else? Yeah. So, the thing to always look at is what gives you a star income. What gives you a star income? Not a star income, a crystal income. But my brain is being useful today, guys. So what gives you a massive crystal income? Rest of the stream. Have fun. Have fun, Tumblr. Thank you very much, buddy. I'm going to be putting them up in Discord in a minute. So you're a star, as always. So I would 100% be looking at the executive fight. Now, this account that you're seeing on stream at the moment is less than 2 years old. Since 3 months in, I have had first near enough every single day. First in this is 400 crystals a day income. This then gives you the ability to farm your cantina, doing all the 100 refreshes. And it also gives you the ability to bugger off, do mod fights 3 times quite comfortably, and not care. Alright, let's go have a quick look on here. There's nothing we can really do. Oh yeah, we've lost. We've now lost. I don't have anything for either of those teams. And I don't have that. Right, okay. Right, let's go to the big account. Let's go do its fleet climb. Its fleet climb is very different. But yeah. That one. That one. There we go. There we go. Right, we're in game, guys. Ugh, big stretch. But yeah, honestly, Executor is probably one of the best things to go for as an early game player. The reason for it is it will give you a fleet that just is a constant crystal income. And in low-end GAC, it's a fleet you leave on defense and very few people will clear it. And if they do clear it, they're using their best fleet to clear it. Which means their fleets on defense are going to be shit. Which means as long as you've got something like a decent Empire fleet backed up, you will just walk through. And that's the thing, you've got to look at the bigger picture overall. Don't worry about the short term, oh, I need to get this. More think of, what do I need now to guarantee me getting everything I need? That's where I'd say is more important, is guaranteeing that crystal income. Do that. So yeah, do that. Do. Do that. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It was always a toss-up between Executor, Profundity, or even potentially Piss Off for Levy. Levy is such a long-out farm. For anybody that's just starting, it's not worth it. Profundity, after they brought in the Punishing one, now can't climb. So, Executor is a hands-down best shit for early game. I would then probably easily rate the Leviathan as the next most important one. However, for a free-to-play account, that is just not going to be possible. Yeah, and unfortunately, it does become an issue. It does become an issue because, yeah. Like, not everybody likes fleets, and I understand that. In fact, for quite a while, I fucking hated fleets. But I also understand that fleets are one of those fleets where you have to do it. You have to invest something into fleets. And that's the most important part, is you have to invest something. There we go. Start of our fleet climb done. And it doesn't matter whether we go first or second, we pull the same bullshit and we work it out every single time. I've seen some go Galactic Republic fleet and beat Executors and Levies for first in the Shad. Yeah, same. Like, it can easily be done. And that's the most important part, is if you get the right fleets for the right jobs, you can climb your way through. Yeah, and this is the thing. Because it's more a question of when than if. When the JMK Lightspeed bundle drops, it is going to completely change a lot of accounts. Some accounts that is going to give everything to. Yeah, the Bad Batch ship is one of the most important parts to that fleet. Well, fleets to put with Executor. I'll show you in a moment. I'm just going to quickly run through my shop, and then I'll pull it up, because I used it on, even on this account. We still use it. Nope, not that one. We want you. We want you. Oh, you're done. Anything mod-wise? Oh, shit. We'll have more of that. Give me those. Give me another one of them. But yeah. No, Grax, it can still do it. But it isn't the negotiator. So, if we go fleets, it's this thing. It kills a levy and exec. So, this is a disgusting little fleet. So, this, where is it? So, I have this one, but I do need to update that, because this is the fleet that I would do now. Drop you, chuck you in, and it's that. That's the fleet that I prefer. And I come in and I update these regular. But the other thing with this is, as you get it, you get the bomber, you get this. If you can get this set up early enough, this is another fleet. if you don't have this, as long as you get TIE Defender, it's going to take you a while to get this, but that's fine. Get TIE Defender. You can do some stupid shit with it. You can run TIE Defender in the starting lineup and beat some ships. And yeah. It used to be like the Empire fleet, absolutely needed. Amazing fleet, beat everything. But you needed it just like, yeah, the levy bus did stop it, but it can still be done. But yeah. Yeah, Defender, like, the fleet that I've been pissing about with a bit. I'll show you. We'll do it in here for a minute. Great fleet. And the fleet that I've been pissing about with is this. It's Empire. Was it that, or was it... No, that was in defense. It was this, I think. I was peeing about with that the other day. Right, I'll knock the chat off for a bit, so we can talk about this. And this is a little bit weird. And the whole idea of it is, you're going to keep the TIE Defender alive, and it's just going to race that capital ship to ultimate. And it races it there. And it is quick to ultimate. And yeah. Yeah, and this is the thing. Ship meta doesn't change a lot. Ship meta does not change a lot. When it comes round to the meta for the ground forces, every 2 months shit changes. But yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, but the main thing for me is the dodge on that Defender comes from Iden. It's tied to her relic level. So the higher you take your Iden, now mine's only R5. But you want dodge chance. Mine's at 30-odd%. You want this high. You want her to be dodging. The more you can push this up, the better. If I've had her at R9, she'll be faster, she's more dodgy, she's going to be getting the evades more, and congratulations, get fucked. Is going to power the ship on. Iden is really, really strong. I wish I could invest more and go, okay, well, I'll take it to Relic 9. But I just can't. I can't do it because this account is permanently on the top edge of what it's doing. These have got to go to R8 as a minimum. I just don't have the investment time right now. I rely on BS ship dodge calculations, which tells every ship to dodge almost everything we got. Yeah. And sometimes that is annoying. Sometimes it is disgusting that those dodges come thick and fast. But it's one of those. It is one of those where we sit there, we have to plan it out, we have to hope that it works and everything else, and it does take its time. Now, it is one of those where I want to record a load of videos today for the Datacron stuff. I am going to release the images now to the supporter channels. So I'm going to release them now, even before I've started filming. So who can see these at the moment? Graphical, you can, Arch can, Maxi can, Smurfing can, Wolfie can. Asher, Essex, Fish, Matthias, Steve, Traitor, Tumblo. You guys are all going to be able to see them now. Because boop, they are now in the Discord. Now, those will become public on Monday after they've come out with the videos. So yeah. I will say, and you can agree, yeah, there isn't enough ones. Oh, nice one, Grax. Mate, I'm getting ready to do a server build that's going. I'll change over for a minute. The server, when we go to this scene, so see where that box is at the moment and the small tentacle that everybody's laughing about. Yeah, that's where the server's living. It's right by the printer. It's literally right by the printer. It's going to heat the printer. It's going to have a heated chamber. The problem is... Yeah. Oh yeah, the printer is going at speed. I'll have a quick look and see how long it's saying is left. Close that. It is saying 2 hours 30 left. 2 hours 30 left to finish that print. On the third boot, they started spinning like, oh, nice one. Issue with the build. The AO fans didn't spin on the boot. Let's see. Yeah, so a lot of it is you've got to let them do all the training, which PC building is an arse. Like, when we build this server up, you guys will see the trials and tribulations of it, because it's where I'm moving StreamerBot to, it's where I'm moving OBS to. I'm moving a lot of bits in there. Is there a way to sort the win rate from low to high on Insight? Yes. If I go here. Oop. All right. We'll quickly show this, because there isn't many videos of this as well. So, say we're looking at this team. I want to beat this team. It's one of the ones that I'm scouting for. I don't want GL showing. Win rate. Oop. You've got ascending or descending. Ascending will put it low to high. So, but then what you could be doing, something... You can't see... Oh, hang on. God damn seats. So, we'll turn chat off again. So, on this side, we've got this button here. Ascending will change it from high to low. So you've just got this bit where it's win rate. And then, depending on which way around. The other thing you can do is if you use control and... What's it? You can go, well, I don't want this team. I don't want this team. I don't want this team. I don't want that. I don't want him in the lead. I don't want those. And you can actually go, oh, well, I've also got her on defense, that on defense. And you could just eliminate your defense. Sort button at the top. Ah, yeah. That's fine, buddy. So you go sort, win rate. And then by it is sort directional. And it's boop. Or boop. And you've also got the hold rate. So where it's causing holds. So like. More where it's fucking up for you. Yeah. So win rate. Or hold rate. Where you're attacking. So you can just flip it here. Yeah, there's a lot of bits that you can do. Anytime, Ryrock. Anytime, buddy. I use insights far too often. Like, at one point, I would be going... put that to that. And then it'll be a minimum of 58 banners. And now it's like... Relic 7, minimum 58 banners, ascending, not descending, win rate. And it's like, well, this wins, it gives me 61. But then I can go banners, 58, all the way to Sidious. Okay, it's 3 battles. Done. I only pay for insights when I have a 10
We have
mil
ads in 1 minute. These will last
somehow
3
enjoy
minutes.
GAC.
Please use this time to do any self-care needed. We will pause so no one misses out.
Just to let you guys know, if your guild is paying for insights, it's the equivalent of 3 people paying for it. So if 3 people are paying in your guild for insights, you may as well just get a guild account between the 3, and everybody in your guild benefits. If I go here and go here, there are multiple in here that are paying for it. Trying to sort it out that we don't have to. But if we go on... I don't know if anybody here is paying. There's only 2 of us that pay for it. So it's no benefit. But at the end of the day, like, it can save you a lot of money by just having that. Because if we go guilds, we'll go Multichromium because I know they have it. There it is. Guild Plus. So any of these purples don't need it. They physically do not need it. And you can go more Rhodium. They're exactly the same. They've got somebody that has it paid for down here. Which means any of these, including Scribble, don't need it. But yeah, it's a very, very good system to have. Really, really worth it. Best part of people in streams ask about RR, and so they out the hot utils from ours. Yeah. And this is the thing, like, you guys have seen what I'm doing with hot utils. Right, we'll talk about it after the ad break. Because don't want you guys missing out. But we'll talk about it straight after the ad break. Do 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 do. Where they let you put in guild status. Yep, that's fine, Grex. We're just waiting for the ads to go, and then we'll continue. Oh, thank you for the follow on YouTube, Truant. We're going to talk about that right at the end, because there is stuff coming for that as well. Right. Come on. Come on. Get it. Go away, ads. We hate ads. We all hate ads. Yeah, I have controls over here. Alright. dum, dum, dum. Yep. Right. There we go. Done. Come on. Come on. There we go. We're back. We're back. Right. So, yeah, I do agree. It would be nice if they did it like that, but they don't currently. So it's an irritant, but it is something that I'll talk to our guild lead about and see if it's something that we'll do. Because at the end of the day, you guys help me a lot. I don't mind helping them. Because a couple of them do sub to us specifically to try and help out a guildmate. It's one of those. Now, when it comes around to hot utils, if you're just using the generic loadout, you are never going to get good modding. You need to be going into these, making all your alterations. Like, none of this will be in the normal. You will not have Apo where he's got any of this. You'll not have him with it, him with it. You won't even have a remodded version of him. You'll have it from like a year ago. I've already locked out my Jabber. I like how my Jabber is. I'm not happy with my Ray because she's not fat enough yet. I want to have her closer to 300 so that her effective total health is well into the 600s to 700s. I want her fat. I want her big. I want her annoying as sin. But eventually I'll start locking things. Like, Jabber is one of the few where I am so happy with how he's come out that I will never change him now. Like, you look, he's got no added tenacity, which is something that I will want to change because I'm building something fun for that team. One of those. It would be nice if we got that, but it's not the end of the world. But if you're just using the standard loadout and you're not making a tweaked loadout, it's one of those. There are guys out there that can help. We've gone through it a few times. We put out things like this where you can just import. And it's like, I will be doing slackers. I will be doing JMLs. We'll work our way through. Now, what I'm going to be working on, guys, over the next couple of weeks is YouTube. We've got the videos to go out. I am seriously close to actually getting the to the point where we actually will benefit from YouTube. We're going to talk about it quickly because it is something that we have been working on for the better part of this year. We need to hit 500 subscribers over there. Now, at the moment, we're at 370, I think, or 371 or something like that. So we are very close. What I would like to do is try and hit the 500 as soon as possible. So even if you can just like, share, help the channel on YouTube, that is brilliant. We are already over the watch hours. We've been over the watch hours for over 3 months. It's literally, we're actually very close to over the watch hours for the next tier of it at 1,000. Which is the joke here, guys. We're already nearly over those watch hours for the 1,000 followers. But we're not there yet for the 500. Once we hit the 500, it will make life a little bit easier. We get other bits and pieces just because we hit there. We get the super chats, we get the memberships, we get that stuff so that we can just run that on that side. And then here's the thing. See this? Already tied in. If we hit the 500s, the memberships on YouTube are already tied into this. It's pre-built. So a membership on YouTube will add to the Savage I'm one of very few people that have made integrations like that. And I want to get that going. So if we can hit the 500 in the next few weeks, months, I'll be very happy. I am going to be promoting the Datacron videos, trying to get as much as we can. But that is at cost to me. I want to get YouTube finished. I want to get it where we have the 500 followers. It is very, very hard to get there on YouTube. So if any of you want to share anything, please just do. Like I said, the Datacron videos will be recorded tonight. They'll start coming out tonight. We are going to raid out in a minute just so that I can get focused on them, because I kind of want to sit down and crash through. So we're going to be sat there. It will be very quick. When those videos come out, it will have the Discord link in there as well. And that Discord link will also have the pages for the... We also are going to do next Sunday, because all the electronics arrive tomorrow for it. We've got the Whistling Bird stuff. All just sat here, ready to go. So that is for next week's giveaway. Well, the end of this month's giveaway. We'll be doing all the lighting on that next weekend. It's going to be a fun couple of days. So that's where I'm hoping we can get, even if we get anywhere near the 500, it'll be fun. So we will be soldering all that up. We'll be doing all that next weekend. There's other things that I want to be doing as well. Hopefully, we might even be doing something to do with a very special project that isn't for BT1, that is solely for us to drink rum with, which is currently what's on print. So we'll be painting that next weekend. We've got a load of stuff that we're going to be doing, like the Saturday, because it will be the off week. I'm thinking we might do the painting then, or we can do the Whistling Birds then. It's all going to depend. So we'll see. We'll have a laugh. We'll do what we can, and bits and pieces. So next week's streams, guys, are Monday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. Monday is Hell Week. It's GOC. It's the usual. We go through until we finish Conquest on both accounts. Then we'll have Thursday stream. We'll do some Conquest. We'll do questions. We'll probably be doing videos on other bits and pieces that we need to do. Can put this on auto, fuck it. And we'll just go from there. We'll try and grow everything that we can. Now, we are going to raid out now. So there is the links for both sides of YouTube and Twitch, guys. Please, 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 we are trying to get YouTube underway and trying to get that done as soon as we can now. Now, with that being said, there is our Discord link. This will give you access to all the videos and stuff. And if you are subscribed on Twitch, you will have access to the other pieces as well. So you will be able to. Ko-fi, if you are signed up on Ko-fi, you automatically gain access to that. But you also gain other bits and pieces as well. Now, there is the raid message. We are going to raid over to Arj. We've got Captain Slash and Man of Cheese. Thank you very much today. Graphical Smurf and Aussie Micah this week. I do need to update that. I keep forgetting each day. But thank you very much, guys, for even being here. It is wonderful as always. We are back tomorrow. It is Hell Week, so we are going to be causing chaos, mayhem, and mischief. So enjoy, guys, and I will see you all tomorrow, and we'll cause some mischief together tomorrow. So we are raiding over to Arj. Remember, just say to him, "Where's our cake? Where's our cake?" He's been on holiday and he hasn't brought us a gift back. He needs to bring a gift back. That's the rules. That is the rules. Where's the cake? He needs to give us cake. So have a wonderful rest of your day, guys, and I will see you all soon. Those on YouTube, unfortunately, we're not able to raid you anywhere at this moment, but he is I Am Arj on YouTube as well. So have a wonderful rest of your day, guys, and we will be back tomorrow. So please, if you can, raid him over there.